Alrighty, let's get it. Let's get it. How we all doing today? What's poppin'? Happy Monday. Hello, hello. Look at us. Look at me. In the chat, we got Amalia, we got Zaz, Yuna, Danu, Sea Frosties, and anybody else who might be here right now. Hope everyone is doing well. Happy Monday. How we doing? I have had a that call looks great. I mean, thank you. This was a Christmas gift for my mom. She texted me, "Do I like this anime?" And I didn't have the heart to tell her that I think it's just some like generic anime girl design. And I was like, "Yeah, I like the shirt. The shirt itself was cool." I was just like, "You know what? You did well." So, there we are. I'm into it though. I also don't wear many long sleeve tops. So this is like one of the few that I have. But you know what? It works. It works. It was great when I had COVID and I was really cold. So on a cold day like today, it works out great. Hi Bubbles, how we doing? But thank you. I'm glad chat likes it. I I threw it on a whim. Hi Tibbles, how we doing? I hope you're doing well. So my original plan was later on this week, I was going to be going out with my grandmother on Wednesday and we were going to grab lunch. But she texted me this morning. She was like, "Hey, I have a doctor's appointment that I forgot about on Wednesday. Do you want to reschedule?" And since I was awake, I just called her up and I was like, "You just want to do today? Like, do you just want to go out today?" So she was like, "Sure, why not?" So we ran out. So I threw something on and we grabbed lunch together. I also washed my hair, took out my garbage and recycling. It was a productive morning. Andy, I hope you feel a little bit better. I took my grandmother to one of the more common places that we go to, but because she herself had been sick, she actually hadn't left her house yet this year. So we went and I got her to try a burger from this place that she never had a burger from there before. And I knew that when I go out with my grandmother, she's kind of not great at eating very much, like for the past like couple days prior. So I always make it a point to make sure that she like eats a good portion of her meal before she takes the rest home. She ate that entire burger and some fries. So she did well. And I was happy because that meant she was really enjoying it. And that was like the important thing to me, was making sure that she was actually enjoying what she was eating. But that was how my day has been going. How is yours? How was your Sunday? Okay, so story time. We all know I needed to get my nails recolored. And so I go to the place that I normally go to. And I go to the person that I normally have the past couple times. And I asked Ari, I'm like, "Hey, what should I do if I want to change my color?" She was like, "Go for like a neutral, specifically like a warm neutral." I'm just going live, and It Gets Better is already rating me. I literally just hit the go live button less than 10 minutes ago. It Gets Better, thank you so much for the raid. Everyone coming in from It Gets Better stream. Who was streaming today over there? How we all doing? My name is Chloe R. Beginning. My pronouns are she, her. I do a lot of Pokemon content these days, but I used to be a professional Fall Guys player, so you'll see me do that from time to time. But we like jumping into more things. Oh my god, it's Ben. Hi, Ben. How you doing? I'm doing fabulous. How are you? How was the stream? What did you get up to? What did you talk about? Pink Lady, welcome in. Project Ruby, hello. Loud and Carry, welcome in. Hope you all doing well. If there's anybody new here who, likes the vibes, wants to, to admire the plushie collection, consider leaving a follow. I really appreciate it. We like making new friends here. I was just telling my story about yesterday because I had been sick and I wanted to get my nails done, but I hadn't gotten around to doing it yet. So I was just talking about how I went to the salon And I told them, I was like, oh, I want to get like this color. Let's say the number, I think the number was 646. And so we're sitting there and I pick it out. And what ends up happening is that she pulls the girl. So it's English isn't the person's first language who does my nails. And so when I pointed to what I wanted, but she saw my hand go to the right of it. And so she comes over with this teal, very looking teal color. Because I pointed to 646, but across from that was number 664. So she thought I wanted a teal color. And I went, no, 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 that's not what I want. And then she tries to get the correct color for me. And they're out of that color. So then I go into a panic because I'm like, oh God, what's a neutral color that I could go for? And so I just quickly go for like the next option. And I get this like, while it's a pretty color, it came out like very fluorescent pink at first. And I was like, I don't know if that's a me color. I was getting like super anxious, super uncomfortable over it. I was like, I regret this the entire time. But it's okay. I'm embracing it. The longer that I have it, the more that I'm getting used to it. But it was one of those like panic decisions where I literally didn't know what to go for. And so I didn't want to like waste their time because they're very like quick with everything that they're doing. And then it's a really nice color. It is a pretty color. I wanted something more neutral, more natural looking. And I got this like hot pink color instead. And when they put it under the black light to dry, oh my God, did it look like fluorescent pink as if it was going to glow in the dark. And my anxiety was just pumping so hard for me because that was only my third time ever getting my nails done. And the previous 2 times, I had a color that I liked and I had redone that color. So this was my first less desirable experience. Also, I was in pain from it. The first 2 times when they were like drying, my hand wasn't hurting. For some reason, when I would put my hand under, one of my fingers would start to swell up almost and be in pain, and I had no idea why. So I had to get used to that. But thankfully, it's all good. And then I got to try this new place that opened up yesterday. They had some they were known for their fried chicken. Had some nice chicken tenders from there. It was a solid meal. Also, the UV reactive one. You got talked into that one with the floral or orange ones that had grits. Yeah, exactly. It was very UV reactive, and I had no idea. Because I was just looking at all these yeah, this color looks slightly warmer than skin color kind of tone. And all of a sudden, I'm just looking at her putting this on, and I'm like, this is picture a pink highlighter. I get the matte, which helps with the color sort of diluting, but it's a lot better as a whole than how I wanted it. Also, not only go follow It Gets Better, the charity that I'm the ambassador for, but go follow Ben. Ben came by our actual It Gets Better stream yesterday, or not yesterday, last week, and it was very sweet. Can't imagine what it would be in gloss. Oh, it was much brighter and much glossier. I will say, under my desk even, in the shadows, it looks bright, but it's better in all of the warmth. Oh my God. We're getting the back-to-back raids of another It Gets Better ambassador. This time it's Lilith. Everyone coming in from Lilith's stream. Hi, my name is Chloe. I am stumbling on into their stream. They're very sweet. We are one of the only 2 people who have been an ambassador with It Gets Better since its inception on Twitch. and I wear that as like a badge of honor. My pronouns are she, her. If anybody wants to stick around, consider leaving a follow. I'd really appreciate it. We're just doing a little chatting. I only just started going live. I'm going to be doing some Pokemon shiny hunting later, so if you want to hang around for the shiny hunting, by all means. Emmy, Emu, welcome on in. Lazy Gnome, hello. Sulsul, hello. Lilith, hello. How was the stream? What did you get up to? Doing a little Stardew Valley. Who we romancing? Loud and Carry, thank you for the follow to the Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. Matte is the way forward. Yeah, I did matte the previous 2 colors, or the previous 2 times, and I really like that. I like the way that some of the glossiness looks, but I feel like matte just looks a lot more slick. So, all the Stardew main mods, you were romancing Sophia from SVE. Sophia from SVU. Hey, SVE. I keep saying SVU like it's a Law and Order. Hang on. I gotta see this real quick. I want to make sure. Stardew Valley expanded. Oh my. Okay. Okay. I love the hair. I hold up. I'ma just so everybody else can see what she looks like. Hang on. I gotta give you all the same information that I'm looking at right now. Will this work? Alright, hold up. She does cosplay and plays board games? Oh. Perfect. Look at this. That is a character that I would romance. Ooh. Honestly, Lilith, taste. As a lesbian, taste. Perfection. So we were just talking about how I got my nails redone, but I wanted to go for like a more neutral, natural color, and I got super panic mode because the color that I was initially going for, not only did they mishear me, but then the color that I wanted they didn't have. So all of a sudden I ended up with these like very fluorescent pinks, and my mom was there because she was also getting her nails done. And I was literally talking to her like, I don't like it. I'm not liking it. I'm like acting like a child getting her hair cut. And I was just so insecure about it. Like, nails and like bright colors are something that I am trying to work on, because I very much before it came out, I didn't like standing out. So it's this very new thing for me to have more brighter things that sort of attract attention to me. And so I have been like dealing with that. You love this so much. This wasn't my intention to go for this like brighter color, but I'm trying to embrace it. I'm like, look, this year is a lot of trying to push comfort level for me and pushing my boundary, whether that's within content or my own self. So I'm just going to embrace it, and if I don't like it, I get them redone in like 3 weeks. What was nice to hear though, or see, and I was caught off guard by it, they only put on like 2 actual like nail sets. Otherwise they used my natural nails, and they had always put on like an entire acrylic set. So I guess my nails have been lasting well enough that they didn't really need to put on anything else, which was pretty satisfying in my own right. So I guess I'm doing a good job with nail care. Now, if only I could do a good job with the rest of my body. That's okay, though. I actually have a new appointment with a new hormone doctor at the end of this month. And that doctor is also a hospital that I can get the consultation for bottom surgery on. So as soon as the end of the month comes, I'll be able to actually get that consultation in place. And so I'm just like counting down the days right now. Look at all these amazing people in here. Oh my God, Sulky, hi. You get that 90% of your wardrobe as dark colors. I wear, like, a lot of my hoodies are black hoodies. I have, like, I like pastels, but, like, even, like, this shirt is different than normal for me. Gonna lurk and get some food? Go get yourself some food, Lilith. Seriously, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for wanting to send your community over here. I really appreciate it. Let's go. Yeah, big exciting. I'm literally just counting down the days for that doctor's appointment because what's gonna happen is that as long as all of my blood work comes across okay, I'm gonna be switching off from pills to do injections for my hormones, which is something that I very much have been wanting to do because that's a once a week thing, and I hear a lot of people tend to have, obviously everybody's different, but I do tend to hear that people have better results through injection over like the dissolvable pill. And I'm gonna be honest, 5 years on hormones, I really feel like I haven't had as much of a promising results from them, so I gotta try something different. Jeff Goldblum is your dad. What a name. I love that for you. I'm glad that's your dad. That's a good dad to have. Welcome on in. How we doing? I hope you're doing well. Also, I really like to talk about food here, so I apologize if food isn't like a conversation, but I always like to ask, what have we eaten today? What have we had for food? I went out with my grandmother for lunch today, so I have my favorite buffalo chicken salad from this restaurant. They do breaded chicken, mozzarella cheese, a little bit of ranch, a little bit of bacon, some tomatoes. Very like filling, and I always feel good after eating it because it's a salad, even if it is like a breaded chicken. Lovely, lovely meal. Very colorful too, with the bright orange from the chicken, the green with the lettuce, the tomatoes red. Just like a nice thing to look at. Also, Jeff, thank you for the follow to the Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. Your best friend did injections and he went from 0 to 100. He can't promote them enough. I was messaging my friend Nikki. She's actually my former editor, and I reached out to them because I was like, hey, I know you are more versed with this kind of stuff as you've been going for a little bit longer than me. And Nikki swore by like injections. I like, again, every doctor will say that everybody is different, and I understand that. But God, I'm just like looking forward to it right now. As a fellow foodie, you adore me already. You're also a big fan of a colorful plate. I'm so glad that you understand me. You love buffalo anything? I am a big, like, hot sauce, spicy food girl. I love being able to try, like, different flavors and different seasonings. I also have been trying to teach my grandmother how to use her air fryer because she's had one for, like, 2 years. And she's not somebody who... She gets sick a lot these days. So I keep trying to tell her that an air fryer will be good because it's less standing around in the kitchen cooking food for herself. And she'll probably eat more if she just gives it a shot. So every time I go out with her, I'm like really trying to sell home the air fryer for her. You had some yogurt and some blueberries and a PB granola. Nice healthy meal, Jeff. Honestly, I love that. My sister, who I swear was like the pickiest eater growing up, ever since she's come home from college for her winter break, her breakfast before she goes to do substitute teaching has been this like blended fruit smoothie and yogurt, and I'm so proud of her because I've never seen her eat something like that. Hi, Boo. How we doing? I hope you're doing well. Alright, everybody. We can continue the conversation. I want to jump into some shiny hunting. I also want to show everybody what I've been getting lately. So I'm going to pull up the Pokemon game. We're going to jump into the shiny hunting. We've been making good progress. I did a little bit off stream, so I'll have to show you all. Oh, you know what I do have to show you, though? So, something happened to me yesterday. If anybody knows on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you know the game's a little janky. And so sometimes Pokemon spawn in the wall. Or under you. No worries, Jeff. Take care of yourself. I know it's an early day, so a lot of people are working and lurking. I appreciate you being here nonetheless. So, I was doing an outbreak yesterday, and this happened. So, you know, I'm just driving up, and then all of a sudden, a shiny appeared, but I had no idea it was under me. So I didn't have time to save. I go to throw a quick ball. The quick ball fails. It uses self-destruct. It dies. Again, I had no idea that that was under me. So I just happened to be going up the ramp. And what was under there was a shiny. Because there was no audio cue. Now, I will say, I got extremely lucky. In the sense that, because I wasn't counting how many Pokemon I was catching, I was battling in that outbreak, I was saving rather often. And what ended up happening is that I ended up saving approximately 10 seconds before I encountered that Pokemon. And so I was able to restart the game, and it was still under the map. Just on sheer luck, I restarted my game just to see, and it was there. So I was able to catch that Pokemon, despite that. It is a very good blue color. Any awesome trans girls around here help you out, chat? There's surely one here. Trans girls. Crap, there's none in the chat. I can't throw this at somebody else, as far as I'm aware. I guess that has to be me. Hi, Plushel. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I wanted to deflect. I couldn't. Alright, let's see. What else have I caught? I caught a couple of shinies off stream. Oh, I got an Arrokuda. I had an Arrokuda outbreak yesterday, so I got one of those. Is there anything else that I would have gotten off stream? Okay, I do have Clodsire shiny. I wasn't sure if I did. Ladies and gentlemen, another distinguished guest. We got her. You got me. I don't think I mean, I already showed off the Sprigatito. I showed that off last stream. I was doing a lot of raids. I was also helping Ari get her Dex done. It's actually the first time she's ever completed a Dex and got the Shiny Charm. So I was very happy for her yesterday. Oh, I caught a Shiny Snorunt. I found a Shiny Snorunt. Is the level 100 Skeledirge shiny? Yes, it is. That Skeledirge is my raid Skeledirge. That is also shiny. I needed a special attacker, so I made a competitive Skeledirge. So he's just big chilling there. Yeah, that's it. So I didn't catch too many off stream, but I did do a couple at the very least. I also have a spare shiny Floatzel now. None of these are shiny. I had a shiny Fuecoco for a while, but I leveled it up finally. Shiny Fuecoco was like the first shiny that I went for. So these 13 are all my duplicate shinies if we hit the sub goal ever. I do have some outbreaks to do. I have a Yungoos one that I need to do. It's not the most exciting. Another Dracloak so I could get shiny Dragapult. Miss Magius outbreak I could do. Otherwise, after that, I know I need to do Growlithe is like a goal to get today. Hi Lava, how we doing? I hope you're doing well. So let's go start going looking. Let's just jump right into the looking here. Get the Meowscarada leading. Any land-based encounters, I lead with Meowscarada. I was trying to do a Mischievous outbreak last night before the night ended. You're cold and I'm gonna be hunting map and Trackmania that you want to get a good time on. I have seen a lot of Trackmania content lately. I don't think it's ever something I would stream, but it is really satisfying to watch like good people at Trackmania. Young Goose. Come down here, Young Goose. Oh, are they in the cave? Are they gonna be in the cave and not actually? Yeah. Okay. They're like in the cave here. Got it. Unless that's one. Is that one? I don't know. Yeah, I think this is... Yeah, okay. This is where they're spawning. Okay. So, we found the actual spawn for them. Now let's just run through it. The only problem is you gotta shoot a bit too much. I feel that, though. I oftentimes, like, I go through waves of, like, games that I get, like, super into. And yeah, Shiny Young Goose is pink. So we're starting the day off with a pink shiny. I don't know how noticeable it'll be. We'll have to wait and see in game. But I feel like lately I've been doing a good job at like noticing the shinies when they appear. I feel like I haven't been missing many lately, which is reassuring. Because we all know I have a tendency to miss quite a couple of shinies. What are we up to, like 5 confirmed misses? I'm not the luckiest girl in the world when it comes to my luck. Oh, chat, I apologize. I did not post the schedule for this week in the Discord. I will talk about it and I'll make sure to post it later on this week. But the plan is going to be, I'm going to stream today, tomorrow, take off Wednesday, stream Thursday, Friday, and then I'll probably take a weekend day. We're also going to start Pokemon the first season in the Discord this weekend. I haven't decided on a day. It's really up to you what day works better. But I know certain individuals wanted to watch the first season of Pokemon and slowly make our way through that. So I thought this weekend could be a good time to start it. Even if it's just like 2 hours of watching it. Pokemans? Yes, Pokemans. Hi, Jody. How we doing? I hope you're doing well. On topic of old shows that I used to watch, did anybody watch Zoids growing up? That, like, mech show? I don't know why. I just had this, like, desire to rewatch, like, the older, more mature version. And I've been, like, rewatching that. I don't know what came over me to watch it. I even had the DVDs for it still. Because I was, like, super into Zoids. All the way up until, like, on the GameCube. Because there was a GameCube game for it that I played so much of growing up. It was, like, one of my most played. Succulent Sky, welcome in. How we doing? Cookie, hello. Cookie, I know you're one of the people who wants to watch Pokemon. If there's a weekend day this week, which one would be better for you? Hi, Jose. How we doing? I hope you're doing well. Don't get Trump scared. It's okay. There's gonna be no gumshoes. Only Young Goose here. Doing alright, except your car got towed, so we ended up having to pay an arm and a leg to get that back. What happened that your car got towed? Is everything okay? Oh. So we almost got locked out of my grandmother's car earlier today after we were leaving the restaurant because for some reason her car has this like built-in safety feature where if she unlocks it and I'm opening the door, like as she does it, it like it relocks all the doors and we can't unlock the doors until I close the door again, and I didn't know this. So I'm like trying to figure out why the door is like stuck. Finally able to catch the stream. I love that for us, Sky. just off work for... I hope that you get to have a lovely day off for yourself. Be a little bit productive if you need to be. Otherwise, just enjoy it. I know I personally need to be productive on my day offs, especially lately. I feel like if I'm not productive on my day off, or I'm not doing something, like, I will be relaxed, but I need to be productive with myself. So that way I feel like it wasn't, like, a wasted day. Because especially when it comes to, like, streaming, like, if I take the day off, I want to feel like I'm not just taking the day off for the sake of taking a day off. Yes, my mental health deserves it, but I also want to make sure that I am, you know, not just taking a day off, and I actually, like, if I take a day off, it's because I'm doing other things. Rest is productive. It really is, Sky. Sorry, I need to refill my water. Oh! Alex coming in with the tier 1 for 18 months. Alex, they give the tier 1 for 18 months. Give me some love in the chat for the 18-month resub. That's a huge number. I think it was alright. But you swapped cars with your dad when you left for Christmas because you wanted to get a service and that's the dealership you got it from. Didn't insure the other car with your apartment and they towed it. That's shitty that they towed it at your apartment because it wasn't registered. 18 months already? I know. Crazy, Alex. Time goes by quickly. Alright, let's get a couple more of these guys. And Hazel with the tier 1 for 5 months as well. The back-to-back resubs.
Wiggle, bacon, wiggle.
Hazel, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months, you sweet bean. How have you been? I hope you've been well. Thank you for the 5-month resub. Some love in the chat for both of these individuals. Almost starting up a hype train already. What a start to today's stream. The double raid from It Gets Better Ambassadors. Now y'all are almost hyping it up. What a day. What a day. Y'all really making this Monday start off strong. Thank you. Hazel, thank you for the 20 bits as well. 20 bits. I'm sorry, I don't have alerts that... I think my alerts don't play if it's under 100. Just because I used to have an old PC that if you spammed like 1 bit, it would like start to slow down the stream. So for the sake of like the stream running, I set the minimum for it to play like any alerts for like 100. Alright, if I use a normal type sandwich down here, if I were to catch something, I would run back to Medali after. How am I recovering? Pretty well. I think for the most part, I'm pretty recovered. I still deal with like a slight cough, but otherwise, I feel perfectly fine at this point. For those who are unaware, I had COVID for New Year's Eve, and it was very frustrating. Especially because it was my first time getting it. I also was talking to my grandmother because one of the things I was talking to her about was how when I was sick, one of the things that I really wished for was that I had a pet at that time. Because I was alone. My parents were on a vacation, so I was home alone, sick in bed. And I know I can't have a... Oh, what is my gamepad? What? What happened to the... What is this button here? Hang on. There's something on my screen. It's not showing up on... Let me see if display capture will show it. No. So weird. Something just appeared on my screen and I don't know where it came from. Can I, like, get rid of this image on my screen? Okay, it's gone. Weird. That was bizarre. Anyway. you got sick a week before Christmas, now you're just starting to clear up, you have no idea what you had. I had genuinely no idea or thought that I was gonna be getting COVID. I would not have thought it was that, but I also, I guess, don't have any basis really to know. Oh, let me save before I do the picnic. So, I was talking to my grandmother, and she was like, yeah, I understand why you wouldn't get a cat and everything like that, especially because it might roam upstairs. She texted me like 30 minutes ago, and she was like, have you thought about a bunny? Has anybody in the chat had a rabbit or a bunny in the past to know how, like, independent they are? Like, I know you'd have to clean their cages and stuff like that, but, like, that doesn't sound like a terrible idea, you know? Oh god, why is the game so bright here? I can't even see the tofu! What is going on? Why am I playing with, like, fluorescent toxic tofu? Yeah, you love. That's what I'm saying. They're just radiated tofu. Hi, Scootish. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh, it hurts the eyes. Look away, chat. Your partner's cousin had a lot of rabbits. They can be pretty bonding depending on how they're raised. Yeah, I feel like as, like, a pet, I would be very interested in, like, the emotional love of, like, a rabbit. So it is something that I am, like, genuinely curious about. Especially because, like, again, it wouldn't really get upstairs. I wouldn't let it. And I'd be able to give it, like, the entire basement pretty much to roam around when I wanted it to, you know, do whatever it wanted. I just have to close, like, most of the doors. But I am pretty curious about it. Like, it is something that I could consider genuinely as a pet. This hurts your face muscles? What's hurting your face muscles? Smiling because is it like how what hurts my face muscles is when I smile when Stragudish is live? The lighting? Oh, yeah. No, that was... I think it was because I was staring at here, and for some reason when you're in a cave, it's always like you're looking into, like, the doors of heaven, and you're about to, like, go into the light. I don't know why. They just made it that, like, bright light. The little thumpies when they make when they're angry, or their little, zoomies. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like a bunny might be a legitimate option to consider for me. Like, they're small, they're cute. I should message Galactic. Galactic has so many rabbits. I could talk to her about it. Get, like, more information on it. And then maybe that'll be, like, my pet to have until I move out. Galactic would be a person to talk to. Yeah, I, like, literally just thought of her, like, as this conversation. I was like, who do I know that has bunnies? And I forget that, like, Galactic literally has, like, 7. Are any of these things spawning under the map? Let's see. Yep, you do spawn under. Love that. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to look under there as well. Time to play Will the Shiny Bee under the floor. Okay. None of those look shiny. We're okay. As long as none of them look shiny there. Please, not under the floor. It's gonna be hard to get to them if they spawn under the floor. Because I don't think I can throw a ball from, like, lock-on range there. Hello. There any of you? Dunsparce, a couple of them. All of them look okay. Oh! Well, We don't have to worry about it, chat. No floor shiny. Let's go. They're not glitched under the map. We got it. The Yungoos was obtained. We are getting halfway through our shiny living dex already, which is wild to think about, that I'm already nearly halfway. Oh, actually, you know what I'm going to do? Hold up. I know what we're going to do for the rest of the sandwich. People say that it's recommended to have 2 because they're companion animals, otherwise you'll have to constantly provide that. That is something very good to know. I will definitely keep that in mind if I do go down that road. I also feel like 2 is a good number for me for the most part, regardless of like any pet that I get, just so that they do have the ability to keep themselves companions. Like, as much as I would love 1 cat, I feel like I would also get 2 for when I'm like actually streaming or I'm working. I might get bunnies. I want a pet. I don't know what that pet will be, but I would like a pet. Because I really do have moments where I feel like very lonely or sad. And I feel like emotional support pet would be like right up my alley for what I would want. And I can't get a dog or a cat while living at home. So I'd have to find something that would be a little bit more reasonable. And so I think a bunny might be like a potential direction to go down. Rats, ferrets, birds. Okay, so ferrets are a no because my parents would complain about the smell. I wanted a ferret for the longest time, but my parents hated them. A bird, I think, would be too loud for my parents' liking. A rat, I know, are very intelligent, but I don't know if that's the kind of pet I would want, personally. I love ferrets. I think they are super cute. They do smell very badly, but I love them. I feel like a hamster would be better to keep in a room cage than a bunny. I agree, but from what my ex would tell me about hamsters and guinea pigs, they really like a large cage and the ability to run around a lot. And so, I don't know where I would put like a hamster or guinea pig, you know? Pigeons, if you want a bird on the quiet side, they're sweeties. I believe it. We had a neighbor who had a couple of birds, and I loved being able to go over there and let them like sit on my finger and like hang out and stuff. Sanic. Yeah, I'm gonna go get Sanic the hedgehog. We're gonna go get a hedgehog for my pet. At school, someone had a hedgehog. I feel like what is different between like a hedgehog and a hamster in terms of like pet ownerships? Genuine question. Go for the 3 segment. I actually have I'm not going to go for the 3 segment. I just need a shiny Dunsparce because I have a Dunsparce. Eventually, I'll go for like a 3 segment, but I just want to get a shiny Dunsparce right now. Because I had just gotten the shiny Yungoos, so I already had the normal sandwich going. And I know this is an isolated area to get Dunsparce. Yeah, Tibbles, you were insanely lucky to get that. That's actually wild to think about. Your friend had 8 ferrets and they have smell glands that you can remove so that they smell less? Interesting. How, like, humane is that, though? Like, it's like, kind of like, is it like how when you declaw a cat, it's like rather inhumane to do to the cat. Because like, I don't know if I would be like, because like, if I were to get a cat, I would not want to declaw it. Just straight up, I would not want to do that. A good amount of base knowledge on all these animals because you've wanted all of them. Alright, Cookie, share all the knowledge. I love this. Seriously, like, again, I want to... It's something that I am legitimately considering. Especially as I did not spend $450 on an XLR that was on sale. Despite probably wanting to do that and asking Scootish if it was a good idea. You have no clue. You'd have to ask me to see them next. Yeah, I'd be genuinely curious about that. Because to me, the, like, smell might be, like, a defense mechanism for it. And I don't want to necessarily, like, remove that defense mechanism of it. You know what I mean? It's like removing glands from skunks. Okay. That's good to know. Because, like, you can see how, like, it's the fear of, you know, doing something harmful. I don't want to get a pet and then wrong the pet anyway. I care way too much about, like, whatever I would get that I just want to give it a good life. So, like, I think I would want to make sure I have all, like, the proper, you know, space. Again, that's exactly why I don't have a cat. Is because, like, I don't want to give a cat the ability to not sit on a windowsill. Or not look outside and sit there all day. Like, I feel like if I were to get that, I'm not letting it live a life that I would be happy about giving it. So, I think about all these things before, like, any sort of thought with a, you know, any sort of pet. Ferrets just naturally stink. Yes. I never minded it, though. My cousin had a ferret for a couple of years. My aunt hated it. My mom hated it. But my cousin and I loved spending time with that ferret. That was another animal that just, like, had the zoomies. It would run around the room and just live its best life. You love ferrets. You think they embedded your ADHD chaos? Yeah, they are the ADHD chaos animal. I agree. Oh, Dunsparce. Give me the pink Dunsparce. Would you like to spawn the pink one? Mayhaps? Mayhaps you give a pink one. I mean, we still have a lot of time on the sandwich. Yeah, we still have 18 minutes. You end up with multiple pets at some point. Yeah, I feel like whenever I move, I will end up with multiple pets. I don't, it might not be multiple unique pets, but it will be multiple pets. I just, you know, for the times that you're sitting alone in a house, sometimes just having that company goes such a long way. And it's not something you appreciate or have, or like know that you want until you had it at one point, you know? Rats are cute and smart. Yeah, I know rats are, like, super intelligent. Like, supposed to be, like, you can even teach them tricks and stuff. Almost to, like, dog's intelligence level. My friend Sam was talking about her pet rats that she had yesterday when she was growing up. You want axolotls? Axolotls I don't even know if they were like something you could genuinely have as a pet. They are super cute though. You can't wait to get a cat even though you're allergic just to have. I mean, you can get the hypoallergenic ones. Obviously it's not the same, but you know, there is the option. I'm the only one in this house that isn't allergic to cats. I don't know how I'm the only one that, like, skipped that, but I am. Axolotls are cute but stupid. Stupid in what way? Honestly, if I were to get a house, I feel like a frog would also be fun to have. But, like, a frog, I would want to make sure it has, like, a large aquarium, because I wouldn't want to let it get out too often. But frogs are also cool. You can't really have anything at the bottom of a tank because they'll eat it and die. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they really are not intelligent creatures, huh? Are you like, no, not weird at all. Some people genuinely like them. I have heard that they are very high maintenance creatures, though. Yeah, I think uncommon is the right way to go for it. Or the right way to word it. But yeah, I don't know, there's just... I feel like there's a lot of pets that I haven't considered. Mainly because I got so fixated on the idea of a cat. That now I'm like trying to think of all the other avenues to possibly go down. Wait, what do you mean they can turn into salamanders? Please elaborate on how they anamorph into a salamander. Remember I'm a Cutie Pie had a Sphinx cat named Pizza Guy a while back? And that's when you learned about them? I don't remember him having a Sphinx cat. But I also did not watch Cutie nearly as much as, like, a bunch of other people did that I was friends with back then. I hated watching League content creators because most of them were just toxic. And Cutie's humor just wasn't, like, what I wanted. Mind you, I'm talking about I'm a Cutie Pie and not Cutie Cinderella. I ain't trying to get clipped out of context. But yeah, I don't know, like a lot of the League creators as a whole were just very... I guess, like, again, like the whole League community was just very toxic. There were very few, and like, Sneaky was like the one League creator that I could always watch. I wasn't sure if this one back here was shiny. I needed to double check. Some have the ability to, it's not really preventable, they just do it. Just randomly, they'll be like, hey, by the way, I'm a salamander now. Don't judge me. You know what? Live your best life. Girl boss transition all you want. I ain't here to judge. You want to transition from an axolotl to a salamander? Who am I to say no? That Dunsparce needs help. I'm saving it. Sometimes it can happen due to stress. How peculiar. But, like, also fascinating. Like, truly bizarre. See, I feel like if it would be due to stress, and if I were to have an axolotl that turned into a salamander, then I would feel like I failed it as a pet owner, because in my head I would just be like, oh god, I stressed this thing out so much that it literally changed its livelihood. You know what I mean? I don't know. You can tell that I am just stressed over the idea of owning any pet because I don't want to be a bad pet owner. You see it all the time on like TV and in media over like bad pet owners, and I don't want to be one of those people, even if it's like accidental. Can happen from just tank stressing them, silly little things. I would still blame me because I'm me, and I always blame me for things. I am curious about what's going to happen first. Will I spawn a shiny Dunsparce here, or will I spawn a 3-segment Dunsparce? Kane, welcome and thank you for the follow. It's the Baywatch Hoping Dry Sky. If you mess it up and try to fix it, you are still a good pet owner. You're right. I know. It's just the insecurity aspect of it. It's just the idea of it being this new avenue to go down and failing at it. It doesn't really affect their quality of life. You just have a salamander now. Yeah, I guess that's a good way of looking at it. It wouldn't change anything about them, aside from them just being a salamander. I don't know. I don't want to, like, I feel like I'm gonna get to the point where I'm gonna stress myself out so much over being a pet owner that I'm gonna genuinely scare myself off from getting a pet, and that's the last thing I want to do, because I know the joy of like having a pet will overpower any of those just insecurities. I just have to look past that and sort of figure it all out. But I'm sure, I feel like it'll be very similar to like when the time comes that I become a mother, where you'll just kind of go into mom mode, assuming you obviously care as much as you do, and I genuinely do care. Oh, there's our shiny Dunsparce. Let's go. So I feel like once I were to get into like the swing of things, I would be fine. Alright, now I'll head off to Medali and just run around there and see what I can find. Let's run it. So 2 shinies already in 1 sandwich. Great. Great start to the day. It's definitely a learning process. Exactly. And, like, I feel like with most things, you can see the, like, passion or the love is there. For me, it's just a matter of getting it to, you know, finally all click, or, like, you know, just getting into the swing of it as a whole. I want to save just to make sure that I don't lose that. I'm not going to check if they're a Ditto. I'm just going to look if it's shiny. Unless it's a Tandemaus. Because I know I could find a Ditto here, but I don't have to check for Ditto. So my priority is just looking at, like, if a Pokemon is shiny. Jigglypuff. No to the Meow. I could also spawn Eevee, but obviously they're far less likely. I don't know why I wanted to battle that Jigglypuff. Its eyes were just like more blue than green, and I was like, wait a minute. Oh, that's an actual Ditto sleeping. That Meowth isn't different, right? Okay. Meowth is one of those ones where I worry I'm not going to see the difference, but I'm also sure that I'm going to when the time comes. You know what I mean? Like, I worry about not seeing the difference, but I'm sure it's going to be more noticeable than it really is. How much time do I have left on the sandwich? 7 minutes left on it. Those are very good odds to possibly find another Pokemon in time. Kamala, no. A lot of Deerling and Oinkologne spawn on this side. Battle the Tandemaus. Tandemaus is still going to be one of the harder ones to catch when the time comes. Because I will have to just auto-battle them all. Jigglypuff, no. Oh, hi, Eevee. It's a real shame that you're not a shiny Eevee. It'd be real quirky of you, real cute of you. I'm just saying, I would really appreciate it. Hear me out. Shiny Eevee. It's a good shiny. Hi, Doug. How we doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well today, Doug. Happy to be here. Happy to be streaming. Feeling good. You know, just ready to hang out. Catch some shinies, have some fun moments. You know the day. Just woke up and you're eating some breakfast. Ooh, what's for breakfast? That Eevee. Not shiny. Neither is that one. Every Eevee I pass by, I get more and more annoyed at it not being silver. Gibbs Silver Eevee. Trust me, it's easy. You're not silver. Hi, Ruby. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Gabby is not here yet today, but I know they will be here because they're actually going to do a trade so that I can get a Brute Bonnet because they caught a Brute Bonnet shiny. So we're going to do that later on in stream once they arrive. I like how he's just that great and just chilling in town, waddling around. So I'll be getting another Scarlet Paradoxmon today. Now remember, I have stated that when I'm doing my shiny living dex, as long as I'm trading another shiny to the individual, and they're not just taking the shiny off my hands, I don't mind doing that for my decks. Because then it's just, you know, a genuine trade. A transaction, if you will. That doesn't feel as though I am, you know, breaking any sort of spirit of the hunting. all the Citadels to give out. I do have a lot of Citadels to give out. Oh, hello there, Tan the Mouse. Are you shiny? I don't think they are. Those ones I could tell. Those ones I could, like, see the little difference on their body. I'll turn my heater off real quick. There we go. You get an orb, you get an orb, everybody gets an orb. We're all getting a shiny Citadel orb. Hi, Shar. How you been? Hope you're doing well. Everybody's getting their shiny orbs. Speaking of Gabby, hello. Hi, Gabby. We spoke them into existence. You need to try to get more herbs to catch your yellow Dondozo who ran away from you before you saved this morning. Ruby, allow me to show you what happened to me last night. Watch this, Ruby. So that happened to me last night. I had no idea it was under the map. I was just running up the hill to spawn them in, and I happened to bump into a tip box. So, it went boom. Your fortress shiny did that? I got warned as I was encountering the shiny fortress. Oh, no. It wasn't that I got warned. I went into battle with it, threw a quick ball, and went, wait, can this thing go boom? It did not choose boom on its first turn. And so I ran away. I ran from the battle and saved. Hi, Allison. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Run around here. We got like another minute left on the sandwich. We tapping. Chat's tapping away. Chat, I might jump back into Ironmon. I think I'm finally ready to stop being sad over my Ironmon run. And I might jump back into it as like a once a week thing. I did my one, and for those who don't know, I did Ironmon. I got like my 4th run in, made it out of Rock Tunnel, and then lost to a Mirror Coat, and then never touched it since. And I know that's Ironmon, but like, I just couldn't get over it, you know? Forgive me. I had a Feraligatr that was cheeked up and decimating everything. I missed that Feraligatr. It was such a good run, especially for how early I was beating it. Like, it was literally my 4th run ever, and I was having that success that some people take hundreds of runs on. Which honestly is probably why I stopped it as early as I did. Because I had early success. If I had taken a while to get to that success, I probably would have been like more grizzled and veteran shorted. And I would have just been like, yeah, that's Ironmon. Alright, sandwich done. Off to go get the shiny Dracloak. So that way I can get shiny Dragapult. But first, let's put these guys in their boxes. The Yungoos is number 27. So you actually slot in right here. 27 goes like right there. And you're 188. Are you like right there? Perfect. Look at that. Alright. What's the current hunt? We're gonna go for Dracloak right now. I'm just about to start it. I grabbed Yungoos and a Dunsparce earlier. So now we're gonna go do this outbreak here. You need me to organize? I spent a half hour organizing my shiny Living Dex boxes. Oh, on like, I think like Thursday. Because I was just catching so many that I needed organization at this point. Like, I'm almost halfway through this Living Dex. I needed the organization for my own sake. The file making, the files you're making all 2023 dates. Time is passing by too quickly. You know, it's, are you, I have a question. Are you the kind of person, chat, who took like months to start to change to the new year when you were in school, when you were writing the date? Because I was very much like that, where I'd have to like erase 2020 into 2021 because I would just keep writing the old year in school. Even sometimes I will still do that, which is why you don't really do dates now. Yeah, I still do that. I rarely write dates, but when I do, I find a way to still flub them. This year's Christmas cards had 2020 on them until you noticed. Oh no, Andy. I think the only time I write the date now is for like doctors and such. Especially as I often am getting new doctors. So I oftentimes am having to, you know, establish new paperwork and things. Hey, Meowscarada, can you go down there? Thank you. Get those two. No. Now get them. They are not too high up for you, Meowscarada. Go get them. Go get them. Go! You can do it. I promise. Meowscarada, I swear. Thank you. Thanks for making 2020 a good year. It's okay. It's still 2020, right? We just pretend the last 3 years of the world didn't exist. Time to bring out the Flying Mon. That's why I used to carry around a Florges. Just for Pokemon that were floating too high. I was watching the San Diego Regional for Pokemon VGC over the weekend. And you know what surprised me about it? It was, like, I knew a lot of the things going in, like, oh, we were gonna see a lot of Tatsugiri and Dondozo. But do you want to know what else was super popular? The Paldean Tauros. Specifically, the Violet version. It was very popular. And I got surprised by that. Because I don't know. I feel like it's a kind of middling Pokemon that I wouldn't have thought about, personally. Also, I'm sorry to report there was no Tinkaton sightings. They have good stats in Intimidate. Yeah, and you're not wrong. I just didn't think Intimidate was as powerful this generation. Because a lot of Pokemon will run like a clear Amulet now, which will circumvent the Intimidate. Or you have Inner Focus on like a Dragonite. So a lot of these factors made me think that it wasn't like as... Intimidate wasn't going to be as readily popular. You've never done PvP battles, but you do love having Intimidate casually. Yeah, casually, Intimidate is one of the best abilities to have. Alright, hang on. Stretch for Latin. Alright, there you go, Latin. How are we doing, Latin? I hope you're doing well. Nope, I don't want to battle these guys. Please and thank you. I just want to auto-battle them. I don't want to actually get into a battle with you. How's today's hunting going? Already gotten 2 on the day, so cannot complain. So the thing with Shiny Dracloak is the red on the, like, fighter plane of the head becomes yellow. That's the difference. It's pretty decently noticeable, but you have to, you know, be looking at the head. So yeah, we've had a good hunt so far. I've already gotten 2 shinies. Not sure about Dracloak, but Dean has made you really like shiny Dragapult. Well, we're about to see a shiny Dragapult today, because I already have Dreepy and Dracloak. I'm glad you're doing good though, Latin. Alright. Where are the rest of these Dracloaks spawning? There they are. I'm only up to 49. I still need like another 12 or so to be comfortable. This is such a weird spot for the Dracloak to spawn. The outbreak's definitely getting smaller. Oh, I had a new bug yesterday in Pokemon. I know, crazy. A new bug. This one made my LP and my in-game money constantly be on the screen until I opened the shop. So it was just in the top right corner at all times. I don't know how that happened. I don't know what caused it. But it is funny to think about. Yeah, it was literally like spend your money. I went to the auction just to see if, like, I had to restart my game or not. I have also been spending a lot of my in-game money because I was doing a lot of EV training for Pokemon. And I don't EV train them by battling Pokemon. I just buy the in-game vitamins for them. No, don't battle me. Thank you. One more, and I'll stop battling them all. Okay, cool. Alright. We are officially done. Let's do a couple of general rotations without using a sandwich. Does your money max out at 9,999? You can go over $1 million. The most that I've ever had is 1.5 million in-game. You'll cap at 999 of an item. for instance, I don't know if I have 999 of them anymore, but, okay, yeah. For instance, like, XP Candy Large, that will cap at 999. It won't let you pick up any more after that. Can the Staraptor stop being around? Please and thank you. Yeah, see, if I also pop a dragon one here, I'll also spawn Gumi and Tatsugiri. So while it'll boost the odds, I'm like, I don't know how much of it's gonna actually spawn in. And like, I can use another Gumi, but I don't need Tatsugiri. I don't know, maybe I just do it anyway. Dragon is an avocado sandwich. Yeah, all you have to do is do a bunch of raids. And then, over time, you'll just get enough currency. Like, you do all of your raids in a day. I understand that's a long day. But you will make so much money. And also get a bunch of just overall, you know, experience candy. Here's so much LP. I spend the LP on vitamins as well. I kind of mix and match on them. Look at all this avocado. Chat, do you like avocado? My mom still can't get over. She literally brought this up over the weekend. About how she is so surprised that I eat avocado. She's like, but the texture. And I'm like, okay. Especially on a fresh piece of toasted bread with a little bit of butter. Instead of butter, replace it with sriracha. And maybe like an egg. And that's a nice meal for me. You've just been saving the LP for when you eventually need to buy TMs for raid Pokemon. I have bought TMs for raid Pokemon, but rarely do I buy more than like 2 at a time. And most of the time, you'll be able to like craft it off of just like one raid. We haven't bought avocados in a while, but holy hell, they're super. They are. Avocado are okay, but avocado is just too much avocado for you. I can see that. It's kind of like how I am with mangoes. Like, I love a mango, but I'd be lying if I said I cannot eat a whole mango. Like, there's just something about eating a whole mango that I just can't do. Hello, Draclo. Double check all of you here. None of them, okay. Do any of you spawn down there? No, okay. Let's move then. Fun fact, you haven't eaten an egg. And 24 years old, your mom told you a story she had. She used to love them when she was little, but she didn't know exactly what happened. You just wanted to stop doing them and you refused to eat them to this day. I was very similar like that when it came to meatballs. My grandmother would swear by I used to eat her meatballs all the time. And it was like one of my favorite foods to eat from her as a child. And then for some reason, I just never had a desire. I changed over like the last like 5 years. But for the longest time, I was adamant that I would not like a meatball. Despite like 3-year-old Chloe being supposedly her biggest fan. You can't eat eggs, it makes you physically feel sick. My ex was similar with eggs. And especially because like the thing with like Italian culture compared to American culture is Italian culture goes for more sweet, and American breakfasts are more savory. So it's a very like big like culture shock in its own right. Meanwhile, Americans will just throw eggs on everything. Oh! I remember the classic, like, bar rescue episode where John Taffer's teaching the people about menu building and how an egg costs you 20 cents extra wholesale to put on a burger, and you could upcharge it by $1.50 just for adding an egg. And Americans will eat that shit up. They'll be like, "Ooh, egg, how fancy." And it really is, like, fascinating to think about. You love eating as a breakfast, but you develop a mild allergy and you can't have it too much. I burnt myself out of eggs. And so what happened is that when my parents went on vacation, my mom made these, like, almost like egg muffins, where she took like a muffin tray and cooked the eggs in the oven with onions and peppers. And over 3 days in a row, I was like, okay, I'm eating 2 of these. By the time I made it to like day 4, I almost like threw up just eating them. And I don't know, it's not like the food was going bad. I just genuinely was like so burnt out that my enjoyment of them was just in the negatives. You know what I mean? It was a very, like, interesting thing to think about. Because I remember back when I was in college, I took a microeconomics class. And in the microeconomics class, they talked about the economies of scale, where, for instance, like, the more that you eat something, the less the desire you're going to have the next time you eat it. And it was very accurate toward those egg meals, where every time I ate it, the joy that I was getting of it kept coming less and less. That's you with spaghetti right now. You used to cook pasta a lot, cheap and easy, but now you thought homemade of it. Yeah. You just, like, you make it so often to the point where you're, like, disgusted over the idea of it. Although I will say, my mom, you know what a simple way to change it up is? At least with pasta, is different sauces and such. Like, and my mom has been on this gluten-free kick, so she bought gluten-free pasta and then made a pesto pasta with some cherry tomatoes in it. I love pesto pasta. So, I definitely devoured that. But you know what's like a good way? Instead of doing spaghetti, just buy like ramen noodles instead. And you still get that cheap aspect, but then you can make it Asian style. And then you can like mix and match in between there, you know? It feels very different when you do it that way. Pesto yummers. I feel like we've had this conversation before, winner, and I feel like you've also said pesto is so good. Like, I feel like I'm having deja vu right now. Also, hi, Winner. How are you? Yeah, pesto was one of the few things that I tried in college that has become, like, a mainstay enjoyment for me that I like. Tortellini's yummy? Yeah, pesto tortellini was how I first tried pesto. But yes, I agree. It was garlic bread, you think? Okay, pasta and garlic bread, similar in the sense that you will have them together. I wasn't that far off, we'll say. But you're right. Good comms on the pesto. You made a chicken pesto one night, it slapped hard. It does. Pesto and carbonara are my favorite ways of having pasta. I would eat Alfredo pasta more if it wasn't just like 3,000 calories. because sometimes I like low-key really want it, but I can't get past the calorie count on it. Oh, is that the shiny? No, I thought it was. It looks slightly different there. Pesto is very yummy. Used to not like it, but a pesto bacon grilled chicken sandwich. Yes, that is delicious. Pesto bacon grilled chicken. Ooh, that sounds like it would hit delicious. Also, hi Autumn. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Thought of that too when you typed pesto yummers. At least we're on the same page where we were both like, am I having deja vu here? Pesto grilled chicken, fresh mozzarella sandwich. I love just like fresh mozzarella or like burrata. That stuff just goes so hard. Like whenever my dad makes a charcuterie board, I like low-key pray that burrata is gonna be on that charcuterie board. If y'all haven't tried burrata cheese and you like mozzarella, you're missing out. Y'all making me hungry? Well, Gabby, go eat. Autumn coming in with a tier 1 for 6 months. Tweet some love in the chat for Autumn for the tier being a angel for 6 heckin' months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. I wonder if I'll get a shiny Goomy. I do need Goomy / Goodra / Sligo. Why did they switch the G naming convention? Like, why did it go from Goomy to Sligo back to Goodra? It's like they didn't want Sligo to be its own Pokemon, you know? You're hungry right now, but you don't want to get up? Valid. Trust me when I say, part of why I went out with my grandmother today was because I was hungry, but I didn't want to make food. And then she texted me that she was canceling our plans for Wednesday, and I was like, why don't we just do them today instead? Because that saved me the effort of figuring out what I was going to have for food. Just a bit random, but have you had Mayo Must? What is the second half of that? I can't figure out what the second half of that would be. I've seen Mayo Chup. I don't like mustard enough to even do it with like a mayo base. I am into some forms of honey mustard. That's about it for mustard. I got my grandmother to try sriracha today. She was into it. I was able to explain to her how, like, Asian cooking isn't necessarily, like, the spiciest food. It's just like, in terms of being hot, it's just, like, a flavorful spice. So she tried sriracha on her burger today. You dream of having an instant food machine from Spy Kids? Oh my god, you just unlocked a memory right there. With the instant food. You do have food, though. You got a sandwich from this really good sandwich. Yeah, you gotta give us the details on him. You can't just tease us like that. Whenever your mom made meatloaf, she told you to eat it with mayo and ketchup. And so the mayo chip reminded you. I'm not really like a big ultra like coat a lot of things in sauce. And by that I mean like when it comes to like a meatloaf, I'd rather just eat the meatloaf with like very small amounts of ketchup. Or like a meatball, I would rather have it without any gravy on it. Sometimes I feel like it being too saucy ruins it for me. So I'm like a less is more kind of girl. Oh, that is a shiny Altaria! Oh! Oh, we needed one of those. Oh! Let's go! Not what we were hunting for, but we'll take it. Oh no, 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 you are not allowed to Parasong. No, 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 no. You are not allowed to Parasong. We are leaving this battle and I am saving. Hi, Bun. You found a shiny Meditite randomly a couple days ago and you thought of me? Ooh, shiny Meditite's a good shiny. How have you been, Bun? I hope you've been well. It's a ham, bacon, turkey sandwich with Havarti and dirt. What's a dirty sauce? Which I'm pretty sure is garlic aioli. I should have read the rest of that. Honestly, sounds pretty fire to me. I'd try it. Okay, Altaria. Can you just get in the quick ball and stop clicking Parasong? Please, just make my life easier. Trying to get back to a regular sleep schedule. I feel that. When I got sick, I kind of threw away, like, my wake-up schedule. There it is. And now I'm trying to, like, get back to waking up at, like, 10 in the morning. And, you know, actually waking up to my alarm. But it's been a slow adjustment back. Well, that was a very unexpected shiny to run into. But one that I will not complain about getting. You remember when I was going for that Swablu outbreak? And I think it was Zaz that was like, do you want to go for 2? And I was like, no, I'm sure I'll find another, like, Swablu flying around. That's not to call you out, Zaz. That's just more like, I can't believe I predicted that 3 weeks ago. I was like, I don't need to go for that. I'm sure I'll find another Swablu. They're common enough. Turns out it wasn't a Swablu. But it was the evolution that I would just straight up find. But, you know, Bun, I totally understand the whole needing to get back to, like, a normal sleep schedule. I think the best thing for me has been moving my phone away from my bed and then not getting back into bed after I wake up. That has been monumentally helpful for staying out of bed and actually, like, adjusting my sleep schedule. Any of you different? No. How much time do I have left on this? Still 15 minutes. You might have fixed your sleep schedule last night. You actually got to sleep before 10:30 p.m. Gabby, I cannot imagine sleeping before midnight. I give you all the credit in the world. I am not good at falling, like, if I fall asleep at 10:30, my body will wake up at like 4 a.m. thinking I was taking a nap. Like, straight up, I am not allowed to sleep early. I will not sleep through the night. I have to literally, like, anytime I would get up, I would have to fly really early, and I'd have to leave for the airport early in the day. I'd go to sleep at like 10, and I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna try to sleep until 4, and then I woke up at 2 a.m. Literally, that was me for TwitchCon. I woke up at 2 a.m. for my flight. You wake up before 6 a.m. every day, and I wake up at 10 a.m. every day. Welcome to my life. The streamer life. Your sleep schedule has been ruined since COVID. You've also been struggling to keep it for the past 2 months. I think I will swear by this. I legitimately, if you're having a hard time, like, getting out of bed or having a sleep schedule, set an alarm and then charge your phone, like, that's far enough away that it's not an arm's reach from your desk or where you sleep. that it forces you to wake up to the alarm and get out of bed for it. It is huge for being able to, you know, actually get yourself moving and grooving. Because it gets you on your feet. And then you're already obviously being woken up by an alarm. So then you have to, like, literally get up just to turn it off, and you're not going to crawl back to bed for it. You could wake up later, but you like to work for everybody else, collect your thoughts, and organize the disaster of a brain before it. Is your job the kind of job, Gabby, where if you work from, like, at 6 a.m., then your 8-hour day can start at 6, instead of it being, like, a 9 to 5? Your thing is you set alarms with Google Home. I think as much as you like the Google Home alarm, it might be worth it. Or maybe there's a setting for your Google Home to be like, hey, alarm settings. I have to get up and press the button on my Google Home to turn off the alarm. You know? Oh, there's a shiny Dracloak. Hey, let's go! More or less, you don't feel bad if you sneak out at 4 p.m. instead of 5 p.m. Valid. 4 shinies already on the day. In less than an hour and a half of hunting. Huge value. We're gaming. Alright. We have like 10 minutes left. There's only one dragon I know I need to go for here. I know I could have gotten Goodra and Goomy. However, I don't know if there's an isolated Goomy spot that doesn't have Dreepy as well. However, what I do also need are Bagon and Axew. Both of which spawn over here. Not right here, but like over by this tall rock. Alright. See? Bagon and Axew. Look at them. So anytime I have a leftover, like, dragon one, I'll probably just run here. Axew's shiny is, it looks like it's wearing a purple scarf. Bagon is just green. Bagon will be very noticeable. Axew is, like, semi-noticeable. I was surprised when I noticed the Axew, but I was also doing, like, the zoo. Like, you see where it's got the green around the neck? That green becomes purple there. So you just kind of, just looks like it's wearing a little purple scarf, you know? You're gonna work on heading home. You'll be back in a bit. Sounds good, Gabby. We'll see you in a bit. After this, we're gonna go get shiny Growlithe. Because I know that was on my list to go for. And that one should be an easy place to hunt for. After that, I'll need to look for... If I catch a fire, I can also go for Houndour in the Poco Path. I also want to get a shiny Shroomish. But if I do a grass one here, it will also spawn Hoppip. So I wonder if there's a more isolated area for Shroomish. I think Shroomish becomes red. So it should be noticeable. It's such a random spot to have Bagon and Axew spawn. Because, like, technically this is one of the starting areas. Like, look at the level. Level 17. So they're just like, hey, feel free to get your dragon-type Pokemon really early in this game. Food's been acquired. Let's go, Autumn. I'm proud of you. It is I know, right? Like, it's an area that you can get to by doing, like, BLJs and other silly things. Also, speaking of BLJs, chat, I need you to hold me accountable. On Wednesday, I'm not going to be streaming. I've said that I want to learn 16 star. Also, Paper, I never said hi. Hi, Paper. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Hold me accountable. On Wednesday, make sure I go and try to learn how to do a 16 star run so that I can try to maybe do my first one next week. I wanna do some more variety content, and so Mario speedrun 16 star has an easy barrier of entry. Plus, it's the most common speed game, so it's an easy one to jump into in that sense. You're hungry and you want a Sando? What kind of Sando do you want? I could go for, like, a nice Italian sandwich right now. Why is that why are the Four Mantis here? An Italian for sure. Paper, you get me. Italian sandwiches are just very flavorful. Very colorful. If you add, like, peppers, tomato, etc. A little bit of lettuce, a little bit of oil and vinegar. Although, I don't really care for the oil. I kind of just rather have the vinegar over the oil and vinegar. You love cherry peppers on them? I am a huge cherry pepper girl. When I go to, like, Jersey Mike's, I will throw on the cherry pepper relish, their banana peppers, and their jalapenos. I'm like, just give me it all. I got no shame. I'll skip most of the other stuff. But by God, will I get all the spicy shit. 6 minutes left. You prefer vinegar over oil too? Something about the sourness? Yeah, I love, like, the sourness of the vinegar. It's very similar to how I eat cucumbers. I get, like, a Tupperware container, and I'll fill it up with water and some vinegar, and then cut up the cucumber and let it just sit there and absorb the vinegar for hours. And that's, like, my cucumber meal. When it gets to the bread, too, and it makes the bread all, like, vinegar flavory, yes. Normally, like, wet bread can be, like, an off-putting thing, but when it's got the vinegar in it, cucumber more like pickles at that point. Fair. Fair. You're not wrong that I kind of turn them more into pickles. But it's different than, like, sitting in, like, a brine, you know? Because it's not like I add, like, you know, a gallon of, like, vinegar into it, you know, kind of thing. Like, it's mostly water and then a little bit of vinegar that sort of just add, like, enough to change the color of the water from clear to pink. Because I'm using red wine vinegar. Onions are good. I'm not a big onion girl. Like, raw onion, I like a good caramelized onion. But raw onions, less desirable for me. You don't really put veggies on your sandwiches. I will say, I think you should get into the habit if there's like a vegetable that you would like. My go-to vegetable to add, I mean, it's just, you know, like, again, like lettuce, for instance. I know it's not gonna add a lot, but it's at least, you know, greenery. That's color. Not even on, like, the healthy perspective of it. I just like having color to add to the entire meal in its own right. The more color that it has, like, just, I don't know, there's just something appealing to that. Remember me and Gabby talking about cucumber with red wine vinegar the other day? You gonna try it soon? I think you should try it. Gabby understands me. You don't really like red wine vinegar? Maybe you can go for an apple cider vinegar. I don't know if we have apple cider vinegar in the house. I don't think my mom has ever really bought apple cider vinegar. Taste the rainbow, you say? I do be pretty gay. I do like to taste the rainbow. Oh, on the topic of rainbow. This weekend, Ari and, like, our friend group, we played Pummel Party both days this weekend. And first of all, there's a rainbow cape that I always wear, which is why the rainbow thought came to me. But let me tell you, if you haven't played Pummel Party before, I have a lot of hours in that game. I have 24 hours. It's Mario Party, but if you've ever been angry at one of your friends, axe you shiny. Well, now you get to, like, actually, like, you know, hit them with a weapon in the video game. Some people play, yeah, you can play with up to 8 people. And the mini games are, it's literally just a Mario Party board, but it's like adult Mario Party. Very fun. Usually bring, like, Chex Mix or some other smoothie snack to work, but I never got into Chex Mix. Corey likes getting hit by wrecking balls. I am an agent of chaos in that game. Like, I am always wanting to just go for the most damage done. I simply just want to see the world burn in that game. I did get a 4-person explosion with one of the explosives in that game yesterday, and I was so proud of myself. Very satisfied. It was also the only reason I got the most damage done bonus star at the end. I also didn't realize that they added new content to the game since the last time I played, which I think is super cool, that they're still actually, like, adding things. And then they added Steam Workshop compatibility. So now there's, like, the modding community or, like, the workshop community. I don't know what they've made. Maybe there's new maps and such, but I think they've added a lot to that game's sustainability as, like, a friend game. How much time's left on this? 38 seconds. That was a very good shiny sandwich. We got 3 shinies in that half-hour span. We have already caught 5 shiny Pokemon, and I have not even been live for 2 hours. Remember when I had, like, really bad shiny luck? Our luck has turned over a new leaf since that day. And I know what you're saying. Chloe, don't jinx it. Nah. 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 We out here. We out here. I do need to buy more ingredients before we do the Growlithe. So let's go buy our ingredients. I also forget to check for marks. So while I'm here, let me go check for marks on these new Pokemon. That was for searching for water Pokemon in the water. There weren't enough type of a Pokemon. True. Oh, Axew had the sleepy time mark, which we're actually going to turn you into a fracture. So let's quickly do that. Beautiful. We love a sleep Pokemon, we do. Just hit no to all of these here. We also need to turn Dracloak into Dragapult. So let's do both of those things here. Alright, look at his little purple scarf. Isn't he just adorable this way? And then he becomes blue and gold. Interesting color changes. I'm not sure how I feel about the color change. I'm not gonna lie. Will this level it up? Yeah. Oh, it's not 55 that this thing evolves? Hang on, how do you get Dragapult? Is it a stone evolution? Dragapult. It's, no, level 60, 65? Jesus. I didn't think it was that high. There we go. You kind of cut yourself off earlier. You meant to say that you need to add more vegetables to your diet, so the vinegar and cucumbers over starchy snacks might be the play. Oh, valid. I also think another great option is if you want to add, like, something else that works, bacon-wrapped asparagus. It still gives you that, like, salty texture that you want. But it hits. 220 for you. Go there. It's a pseudo-legendary. It's got a ridiculous level. Yeah, but, like, Dragonite's 55. Not all the pseudo-legendaries go that high. Oh, look at that! We got a row! I think it's our first row of Pokemon that I've been able to get here. Yeah. That is the first row of shiny Pokemon that I've obtained. Small victories. Small victories. I do need to get a second Grimer at some point for Muck. Hello, do you have any chip pots? No. You have baked asparagus as a side for dinner sometimes. Just the crispy tips for you will do that? Fair. Grab more of you when I'm here. Could do Parmesan crusted asparagus. Parmesan crusted also hits well. You're not wrong. Prosciutto, I need more cucumber. 20. Honestly, as long as you season the vegetables well enough, most of them will just hit really well. You just have to learn how to, like, cook it and season it. And then you'll get into it. Trust me on that. Alright, chat. Next one we're gonna go for is Growlithe. So let me fly to the location here. But before I do that, your girl needs to use the bathroom. So you can do an exclamation point bathroom. I will see you all in just a moment. Alright, we back. I like how both commands were used on, like, the same frame. So they just, like, both got posted together. Alright, let's save here. Adding bacon to anything makes better. Your parents got you into eating creamed spinach by putting bacon. Brussels sprouts with bacon is also, like, a very common vegetable one to do. I think a lot of people just really need that, like, salty texture. And so, oftentimes, they will, you know, try to use bacon as that, like, salty texture for something that isn't ever really supposed to be salty, like a vegetable. I'm not a big Brussels sprout girl. I know I've talked about, like, how I'm okay with, like, avocado, even though my mom was worried about the texture. Something about, like, Brussels sprouts texture just still off-puts me. It looks like something that would not be, like, as firm in the center as it is, if that makes sense. My mom also really likes to make broccoli. I will sometimes eat the broccoli. Other vegetables, I'm always good with carrots. Carrots can go in, like, most meals, especially, like, a salad. I'll always have, like, if a place has shredded carrot in a salad, I'll eat it. Don't give me, like, little baby carrots, though, that I have to cut up myself. You need to get the saltiness. You're so grateful for HelloFresh promo because it helps you learn how to use the right amount of seasoning. Oh, I believe it. Sometimes I wish I had one of those, like, food subscription boxes still. Alright, we're looking for Growlithe over here, chat. That is our current hunt. Growlithe and or Arcanine. They should be noticeable. I'm going to believe that they're a noticeable enough shiny. Remember the one time Cody cooked on stream and dumped salt into whatever he was cooking? My grandfather is like the notorious one of the family for just adding copious amounts of salt into whatever he's making, to the point where we knew he had high cholesterol and we had to, like, I kid you not, we had to hide the salt at the dinner table. Because he would just use so much of it that it was, like, a noticeable problem. And I don't know if it's just, like, we as a generation, you know, 20 years ago, we're so used to having food be saltier than it is, because now we're trying to, like, you know, not have these health issues, so a lot of things are reducing the sodium intake in them. I imagine that's probably part of it. You used HelloFresh, but you had to stop because you were getting too many meals and a lot of food ended up getting spoiled. Yeah, I would eat all the meals, but I had the benefit of having my mom help cook some of them. I think if you do, like, the 2 meals a week for HelloFresh as a solo person, it's probably good. Hi, Rely. How you been? I hope you're doing well. There's a lot of bug types that are spawning right now, along with the Arcanine. Hello, Arcanine. Any of you different? No. Okay. Just had to make sure. You've been playing some Genshin today? Oh, right up there with... Where's Zaz? Where's Gabby? Where's Boo? Where's all my Genshin people? It got mentioned. You're someone who likes salty and really sweet. The mental capacity cancels it out, but you do try to be better about it. I used to be someone who was into really sweet foods. Lately, I can't do it, though. Because, like, that sweetness was mainly from dessert. And now I just can't do desserts very often. Hi, Shady. It's going well. We're looking for Growlithe right now. Doing a little Growlithe hunt. We've had some good shiny hunts so far already today. We are up to 5 shinies already. Is Genshin good? You ever played it? So, I personally did not get into Genshin because it's slow start. And I tried to play it on stream. And I did not enjoy streaming it at the start. However, my best friend is a huge Genshin fan. There's an entire like circle of our Discord, our friend Discord, that is all Genshin talk. It is very popular for a reason. I just couldn't get past the slow start of it. Arcanine Shiny is so cool. I don't know if I would know what it looked like off the top of my head. I feel like it's like more yellow than orange, but I could be wrong. I mean, fair. If you have like an addictive personality, gachas are never going to be good. But you can still definitely enjoy the game on like a more free aspect if you just don't invest as much time into it. Yeah, but like, I know a lot of people who obviously get very invested in and they'll like spend money on their wishes, but like, for instance, Ari doesn't summon unless it's a banner that she really wants, and she'll make sure that she has enough to get the guaranteed summon for it, you know? So like, you can still be smart about these things. And not worry about the gacha mechanic to it. You have a very addictive personality. I understand that completely. I had a problem with gachas in middle school and a little bit toward high school. I don't really play any gachas anymore, but anytime I do play a gacha, I always struggle with the not spending of money in it. Even like Pokemon Masters EX, where sometimes I'll open that up and I'll just spend like 100 because it's, oh, it's Pokemon Day and you'll get 10 summons for spending $1. I'm like, oh, that's value. It helps that your favorite character is a freebie. True. That does help a ton. Like, I'm sure if people's favorite ones were like the freer, the ones you get in the game, people would spend less, but then they always add more and more like exciting ones. Yeah, the mobile version, from what I've heard, is definitely not the most desirable way to play the game. Which is funny, because I feel like it was always advertised at the start as this mobile game, but now, like, nobody wants to touch it on mobile. So it's funny how they, like, somehow changed their entire marketing. But don't worry, I get countless countless ads on YouTube for new players to get 20 free wishes. And I could get anything with those 20 free wishes. I could even get a 5-star. $20 free wishes. That's like 10 pulls, I imagine. You downloaded it on mobile a while ago and downloaded it, almost made your phone blow up. Some games just run a lot of heat on the phone. Like, I'll play TFT in my bed sometimes, and that takes a lot of energy on the phone. Oh, Pup Time, are you okay? Pup Time, you lost a bunch of your emotes. Nowadays, you can play gachas as long as you force yourself to be free to play. If you spend a little, you get stuck in the trap. I loved mobile TCG gachas. And it's only once you get far enough in the free to play do you then constantly, like, you have to have, like, one really lucky free-to-play pull, and then do well in an event, and then it kind of spiraled. So, I got very used to, like, just hoping for that one initial good pull, so that I can start to, like, place well in events, and then I would still get a lot of good rewards. Where's the golden popper? I know, right, Shady? This golden popper needs to show itself. We've already been going for 9 minutes on this sandwich. You can get free 4 stars. That was a tongue twister for me. Quite often the problem is you want 5 stars? Yeah. I remember in the games that I was playing, the ratings were SS rare and S rare and ultra rare. You could get S rares from events, but to place really well, you would have to place really well to get the SS rare. Hi Derek, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. The mobile game you're really into is BeatStar. It's a really fun rhythm game. You definitely have spent money on it. I really only play, like, a dedicated mobile games is Pokemon Masters. And then when I'm away from my home, Pokemon Go. We have gotten 5 shinies on the day so far. I have gotten a Drakloak that I turned into Dragapult, an Altaria, a Axew that turned into a Fracture, and then we got a Yungoos and a Dunsparce. Big value so far. We're definitely getting closer to being halfway through this Pokedex. Which we're definitely making good pace for. I know the pace is going to slow down as I try to sprinkle in more variety. Again, this, like, week of returning back to streaming was kind of just, like, focus on shiny hunting and get back in the swing of things. And then I'll try a little bit more creativity. So, like, tomorrow's stream is going to be my first Pokemon Challenge stream. And what's going to happen is that I'm going to be doing my raids with random folks online. However, every time I lose one of those raids, I will have a random exercise that I will have to do. And I will probably give chat the option to add more exercises on there. With, like, you know, bits or something like that. That is a shiny Arcanine. Let's go. We skipped the Growlithe and went right to the Arcanine. Let's go. Doggo. Rely, look. Shiny Arcanine. Did we already have a Growlithe? No. I literally don't have Growlithe yet. So I should probably just stay here and keep looking. You want one? It is a very good shiny. Okay, so Arcanine was definitely noticeable. I actually can you has please? I need it for my living dex. I cannot give the living dex shinies away. So we're up to 6. But who knows? Maybe I'll find two Growlithe here. You never know. Maybe I'll find another Arcanine. And then we just have to hit the sub goal and the Arcanine can be available. But Pupper, I know, Shady. I know. I also did give you your Satotl. But who knows? We still have literally 17 minutes left on this sandwich. Who knows how the shiny odds will go? Yeah, you're right. Arcanine is definitely more of a kitty. I agree. Good old cat. I mean, I would give me the cat version of Arcanine. I would be down for it. What would you name that? It's a tiger. I guess it does have the tiger stripes. Okay, yeah. I see where you're getting at. Wow, Shady out here just trying to make me feel bad. Our feline. Yes, the side evolution. Yeah, that's what we'll do. In Gen 10. I know we got Hisuian Arcanine, but Gen 10 will give us our feline. The regional form of Arcanine. Perfect. We got that all figured out. Thank you. What if Arcanine's secretly a cat girl? I could see somebody putting cat ears on Arcanine. Like, Arcanine wearing a cat, like the same cat ears that you attach to like an e-girl headset. Just have to catch a yellow Arcanine and name it Arfeline for us. You only kid, you can up with a pupper, it'll be okay. Oh, I know you're kidding. Don't worry. We are all good here. I just play into it a little bit more. Oh, Arcanine, oh No, no, I don't want the Arcanine. I want the Growlithe. We want the Growlithe. We want the Growlithe. Oh where has my little Growlithe gone? Oh where can they be? Oh how I long for the shiny one. Will they come out for me? Alright, good. I sung the song. Oh, hang on. Let me sing it in Arcanine, in Growlithe form. Oh, never mind. It worked. Alright, it worked. It worked. That's how you summon a Growlithe. Good. I'm glad that that worked because I was gonna start barking. Hi, Kevin. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Alright. Growlithe and Arcanine both done. Bark for you, bark. Just want to give Arcanine a big hug. It is a very good shiny. We're gonna look at Torkoal right now. While I still have this one going for a little bit longer, we're gonna look for Torkoal. I love Torkoal. I know it'll summon a lot of Roly-Coly as well, but we'll have to just make it work. There's no good way to spawn in Torkoal without also spawning in Roly-Coly and Karkle. Although, we are getting a good... Yeah, Fire Turtle. We're looking for our Fire Turtle. I love Torkoal. He's just a happy guy. I do need I do need one more Roly-Coly. I have Karkle and I have Roly-Coly. I do need to just make one a Coalossal. But Roly-Coly can spawn in more generalized areas comparatively to Torkoal. Torkoal's the more rare spawn. I also need Salandit, but like, I can get Salandit elsewhere. Again, I think I'll notice a shiny Torkoal when I go buy it. I feel like shiny Torkoal's also gold. I don't know why. Part of me is just thinking that shiny Torkoal is also gold right now. We'll notice it if we see it. Yeah, like, I'm having, like, a little bit of memory of shiny Torkoal being gold. My brain wishes it was blue, but I think it's gold. It is gold? Okay. I'm glad I'm remembering correctly. He's just a little guy. But could you imagine a blue Torkoal? Or like, make that you can give him yellow, but make the smoke coming out of him like pitch black, like ashy. That would have been kind of sick. Lamest shiny. The lamest new one is unfortunately going to be Charcadet. The only difference with Charcadet and their entire evolutionary line is their eyes. That could have been so badass. And instead all they did was change its eyes. Hi Moon! How are you? I hope you're doing well. At least yellow, not that metallic. Yes, very true. Maushold? Maushold's bad, but like, the difference between the excitement of Mousehold compared to the excitement of Severledge, I feel like the disappointment's higher. Back from walk? How was the walk, Yuna? You're sick right now, but hanging in there. I hope that you start to feel a little bit better soon. Tindamouse, yeah. Tindamouse and Mousehold are definitely bad. I will agree with you on that. But I feel like expectations of what you would have wanted from a shiny to what you get from this thing is just makes Severledge and Charcadet much worse. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, Gen 8 has a lot of bad shinies. Like Bombardier, Charcadet, Mousehold. Like, they're all pretty rough. It's okay, you're just not feeling well. Just chalk it up to feeling sick. 10 minutes left. Ba, ba, da. Imagine if we get shiny number 8 during the sandwich. Be kind of kooky, kind of quirky, kind of why. That's a Varoom. That is not what we want to see a shiny of, game. We are not looking for Varoom. Did I see a Varoom? Not a shiny Varoom, but a random Varoom spawned down here. Yeah, the Varoom just kind of spawned, like, right over here. Varoom, Varoom, Varoom. Chat loves their Varoom. A Varoom is Pokemon's Hextile, and you can't convince me otherwise. Based off of lore for the stream, Varoom is the equivalent of Hextile. In how much you just choose to get me with it. You can eat Varoom? Yeah, eat the pollution. I have caught more Varoom in Revaroom than any other shiny. You're right, I do not want to see another one. Forgive me. I have already caught 4 Varoom. You don't think it deserves it? You're right, it doesn't deserve it. I also don't deserve to be hate crime. True. See, I'm glad we're on the same page. Hello. Torkoal. Would you like to be golden real quick? Just like, for a quick second. You know, kind of like flash in the pan gold. Just like real quick. It'd be kind of quirky and cute. I'm not gonna lie. I know you like being quirky and cute, Torkoal. I know what you're thinking, chat. How do you know that Torkoal likes to be quirky and cute? I mean, just look at that little turtle. Just look at that little guy. They love being unique. constantly shooting fire out of its back. They just want to live their best life and be free. Torkoal is quirky and cute. Exactly, Rely. Torkoal is not like other Pokemon. Who doesn't like being quirky and cute? Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. Shuckle's cousin. It is kind of like Shuckle's cousin. You're not wrong. Watch it end up having a quirky nature. If I find one, I will make sure to check the nature. Oh, Squidward. Squidward Tentacles also does not like being quirky and cute. Eustace Bag from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Tier list of people who don't ever want to be quirky and cute. Did you get the theme that I'm just naming very sad and depressed characters in cartoons? Or just like full of hatred? My cousin and I, back when we were big League of Legends people, we renamed our League of Legends accounts to be Eustace and Muriel Bag, and then we would duo queue together. And most people wouldn't know based off of just Muriel Bag. But as soon as Eustace was put in the equation, they were like, are you supposed to be from Courage? Also, the fact that Bag is spelled B-A-G-G-E really throws people off. What if it was originally a Shuckle, but the Shuckle got Mufasa into a volcano? I do not want to believe that that's how a Shuckle becomes a Torkoal. How about it's just a Shuckle that got left out in the sun for a decade? And its body adapted. You know, that's less harmful to the Shuckle. As a kid, you actually thought their last name was Bang, just because Muriel used to hit with the rolling pin? Yes. In the intro, when the narrator would go, and her husband, Eustace Bang! How'd I do? Abandoned as a pup, he was found by Muriel, who lives in the middle of nowhere, with her husband, Eustace Bang! Do you want to know what other old cartoon we learned the intros to in college? Samurai Jack. But, like, not the, like, 30 seconds. No, the long ago in a distant land, I, Aku, a shape-shifting demon from hell. Like, we learn the intro. We love it. It was such a random one. And it would always come up during parties when we were, like, drunk. We would just start to, like, channel our inner Aku. Samurai Jack. Very good show. You remember it? They also finally came out with season 2 back in, like, 2018, 2017. So it's now, like, a complete show. It's great. It only took Genevieve Tokarski like 20 years to get the final season done. It was actually 15, but still. I waited longer for Kingdom Hearts 3, it's fine. It was also darker and way more bloody since it was an Adult Swim. Yes, 100%. It was definitely a more mature cartoon. I am going to be honest, I didn't really watch it nearly as much. Yes, it's the same Genevieve Tokarski. I'm butchering their name probably, but they created Dexter's Lab and also Samurai Jack. Two very different cartoons. I think he also worked on Adventure Time. He wasn't the person to do it, but I feel like he also might have had, like, something involving it. Okay, that's not different. Dexter's PPG's Wait, he did Foster's? I don't remember him doing Foster's. Also, PPG? Powerpuff Girls. Yes, Powerpuff Girls, definitely. I remember. So Foster's, I guess, was, like, the bigger selling point comparatively to Samurai Jack because it was a different audience. Craig McCracken was Foster's? Okay. I was like... I didn't feel like it was, like, the same kind of... Like, I feel like I would have remembered that. Their works are often mistaken, though. Rely with the facts. You know, truly, she is abiding by her name and being reliable with the information. Craig to Powerpuff Girls, Gendy to Dexter's. Oh, it's not Jen, it's Gendy Tokarski. Yes, there we go. I knew it was like some sort of like G name, I just couldn't say the correct name. I knew I was butchering it. Alright. I think we're capping out at 2 shinies for the fire sandwich, which, like, is still very good. Don't get me wrong. I'll gladly take 2 shinies per sandwich. But I think our luck on this one has dried out here. Did it Tokarski also do Star Wars Clone Wars series? You might be right. Yeah, and it wasn't just 2 Arcanines. As soon as the sandwich is done, Kevin, I'm gonna look it up, because now I'm genuinely curious. Yeah, the fact that it was a Growlithe and an Arcanine and not 2 Arcanines from, like, the same batch of spawns is impressive in its own right. Okay. Sandwich is done. Let me quickly go do this. Hang on, I need to see something real quick. This, like, thing showed back up on my screen again and it's annoying me. Alright. Gennady Tartakovsky. Okay. Let's scroll through. Films, Powerpuff Girls. Did Hotel Transylvania. All of those. And then Dexter's Lab creator, Powerpuff Girls, was the supervising producer, and then the storybook artist and director for seasons 1 through 3. He was a supervising producer on the pilot of Grim Adventures, creator-director of Samurai Jack, co-creator of Symbiotic Titan, and then, yes, Star Wars The Clone Wars from 2003 to 2005 was the creator and developer of that. He also has an animated movie coming out in 2025 and 2024. Yeah, but it was for the pilot specifically for Steven Universe. So yeah, this guy did a lot when it came to, like, early cartoons that we remember. What do I want to go for now? I low-key want to go back and watch Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy as well. No mark, no mark. Let's go to 214. 214's next page. It's gonna go right here. Perfect. He was the creator of the Popeye movie that got canceled. I don't know anything about that. I don't think I know about the Popeye movie that got canceled. Also, I love that you have that like passion though of like animation rely. It's really cute to, you know, see that kind of environment. Hello, you're home. Gabby, welcome home. You missed many a shiny since you were gone. Since you've been gone, I got a growl within an Arcanine. And maybe something else. Yeah, yeah. How'd I do? Pretty much just Ahsoka, Cartoon Network. Yeah, Cartoon Network shows at like that time were just very peak of me growing up. You love the song? Good. I'm glad. It was for you. Anything for you. Hello. Will old Shroomy boy spawn around here? Yes. Oh, although that is not a Shroomy boy. That is a... Is that a Shroomy boy? Oh, it is Shroomish. Okay. So it'll also spawn Fungus. So we'll get Shroomish. We'll get... That's a static Lilligan. Let's just run with it. Let's see what happens. Picnic. Grass type is just a lettuce. I've almost memorized all of the sandwiches that I have to make now, which is sad. I'm not gonna lie. I need to get more lettuce. I think minus the crappy scene on Rail Arrow or the Teen Titans. I mean, again, Teen Titans Go, I will stand by saying, while it was a very different demographic that it appealed to, it did, in fact, have a demographic that people enjoyed. It's just not what people wanted with Teen Titans. It was one of those things where it went down a path that was not what people were used to. But to give it a shot, I have heard a lot of people genuinely do like it. I also was a huge Code Lyoko girl growing up. You know, go figure. I liked isekais before isekais were even invented. But oh my god, does that show really show its age? No way! The pickle dropped. Alright. I might have to remake that sandwich. Let's see. Alright. What's it gonna be? Will I have to remake it? Sparkling power, title power, item drop power. Nope. We're remaking it. Back at it again. Alright. Let me start marking off in the exclamation point shiny all the shinies that I've gotten today. So it's Arcanine and Growlithe. It's Dragapult. It's Fracture. It's Altaria. You have Dunsparce. And Yungoos. Alright. We are officially over 150 shinies caught. You know what's funny is that Like, in Legends Arceus, it was a much smaller number. I think it was like 282. And we're definitely going faster in this game than we did in Legends Arceus. Gamba time. Will I get a shiny before the end of the sandwich? Put your points down. Yay or nay? I will let the prediction go for a little bit longer while I also fill up my water. Gabby believing I mean, look, I'm just saying, with the amount of shinies that I have found already today, betting on yes would just make sense. Like, I found a lot of shinies already today, you know? Oh, big value lettuce stacking. Look at that lettuce just in between everything perfectly. Place that one here. Okay. Beautiful. Uh-huh. Get your lettuce sandwiches in, chat. Who would eat a sandwich with just lettuce? Pokemon. Look at all those leaves. That's a lot of channel points being bet right now. You love to see it. It's the mouth movements for me that make me uncomfortable. Sparkling power, tidal power, and counter power. Perfect. Alright, let's start looking. Alright, what spawns here? A bunch of fungus. Shroomish. I do need another fungus, so like the spine. Oh, Tropius also. You're really trying to finish the Pokedex in Arceus, but you're also having some shiny hunting, and you don't really think you're doing this right. So, shiny hunting in Arceus is very different. What you do in Arceus is that you use your outbreaks, and then you save before you go to the area where the outbreak is. And then, before you, like, go to that area, you check it, or you save, and then you go to it after you save, you check the outbreak. If it's not shiny, you restart your game and you clear out the outbreak again. That's shiny hunting in Legends Arceus. Yeah, we're just having a flatbread. You know, good old flatbread. I don't know what shiny Tropius looks like. But knowing Pokemon, the shiny is just going to change the bananas on its neck. So it's not technically constant rerolling, Andy. So what you're trying to do is that you save before you go to the area. And that, well, I guess, yes, it's rerolling it that way. But you just have to make sure that you save before you go to the area so that you still keep the encounter you're looking for. And then, yes, because you're loading the zone in, it does re-roll the shiny. It should stand out, maybe less so at night. Gotcha, gotcha. The brown is more golden on the body. Well, we'll have to see. And then, if for whatever reason, when you're going to your outbreak in that game, and you find a shiny on the way to the outbreak, catch the shiny before you start battling any Pokemon in the outbreak. And then go check it out. I forget how I did it. But there were sometimes I would find shinies on the way there, but it would be okay. I'm actually struggling to remember, like, how I would manage to find when I found shinies in between. I think as long as you, like, didn't battle the encounter and you left the area again, there was a chance of the Pokemon that you're going for the outbreak for still being there. I think that's how it worked. I don't know, maybe somebody has better memory. Of course, remembered as much as I do of this. I am really trying to go back in my memory for things on it. I am digging deep. I might not have shiny hunted in this game in like 10 months, but I am digging in my memory to try to find this. Alright, now that it's full nighttime, I hope it'll be easier to see everything. When it's like dusk, I feel like it's like the worst time in game to like actually see Pokemon. Believe when kids are reading stuff online confusing you? Yeah, of course. If I wasn't playing this, I would gladly go and demonstrate for you, because I would demonstrate all the time for people. I'll just need to commit to a day where I do a shiny hunting challenge, where I shiny hunt Pokemon in Let's Go Pikachu, Legends Arceus, and Scarlet and Violet, and I see how quickly I can catch a shiny in each game. Did the update change shiny method? It added the MMOs, but I still think we were able to leave an area and recheck for it. We were resetting a different way. You're right, the Daybreak update didn't mess with things, but I know we were still able to reset for it. Or maybe I wasn't resetting as much as I would just keep checking an area, because by the end, I was really only hoping for like specific MMOs. I feel like we could only do each outbreak once, since rerolling wasn't as good at getting the same Pokemon. Yeah, you're probably right. There's something that we're talking about. You're definitely unlocking that aspect of it with the Daybreak update. I really wish that I could fully remember here. But yes, the Daybreak update did add the MMOs, but the MMOs also only unlock after post-game. Yo, Chef Boy Eric, thank you for the hydrate. Hi, you've been Chef Boy Eric. I hope you've been well. I definitely was feeling like I was going to need to take a sip of water, so that was perfect timing. So maybe before post-game it's the same? Maybe. That is a good point. It could be the same before you finish the game. Because it was definitely meant to, like, Daybreak Update was definitely meant to be more of like a, hey, you beat the game, here's some more things for you to do. Can we do a trade off the sandwich? Yeah, sure. Let's get it. Yeah, it's just, I would have gladly did it with you yesterday, but I was doing Union Circle raids with Ari, And then immediately after that, we went to go play Pummel Party. So I was like, I have no time to go make this trade. The Daybreak update made it easier to find a lot of the Pokemon overall. Mostly every Pokemon was able to spawn in an MMO. It was just the 10 that would be stuck in Distortion Pokemon. Like, even the starters were able to be spawn in there. They weren't before that. Getting the starters was going to be the only way I was going to get them was also in Distortions prior to the Daybreak update. I do remember that. No, heck off, Deerling. I'm not looking at any of you. I already have both your evolutions. Look, I'm just saying, currently, those doubters must be feeling good. You really want your Hisuian Zorua in this game? If it comes to you, you can just breed it. It's gonna come to this game for sure. All of the Hisuian Pokemon will be available in this game. It'll just be like maybe a month or two from now. Where are my non-believers at? They got already 10 minutes into the sandwich. No shinies. Will this be the first failed shiny sandwich of the day? Team of 3 normal Zorua and Hisuian Zorua. A big brain idea. They're all Hisuian Zorua and Zorua, but the Hisuian Zorua then illusions the regular Zorua. And then people will be like, why are you running illusion on your Zorua if it's also your lead? And then you trick them by having them be a ghost normal type when they try to use like a fighting move on you. It's big brain. I have been playing some Pokemon Showdown, and on Pokemon Showdown random battles, Hisuian Zorua is available. But because random battles don't show you what the other Pokemon are on the other team, there's been times where I've like, let's say I've clicked, you know, a fighting move on whatever Pokemon was out in front of me, and then it becomes not very effective. Or it doesn't affect the Pokemon. And in my brain, I'm like, how does fighting not affect Zorua? I have to, like, mentally remind myself that 2 different forms of Zorua can be a random Pokemon on somebody's team now. I am getting botted very hard lately on Discord when it comes to like the bot friend requests. I have gotten 3 today. I don't know what's going on where the bot friend requests are ramping up, but they are. Amoonguss, I still need. I really do want the Shroomish. That was like our priority for coming here. A little Shroomy boy. You can even get Toadscroll here. In Gen 5, you loved seeing Frillish use Flamethrower because it was actually your Zoroark. Gen 5 was like the best time to use Zoroark too, because Team Preview wasn't a thing. So exactly like what I'm dealing with in Pokemon Showdown was how like battles always were. There's definitely literally sometimes where I've battled one of those Pokemon and I've just been like, huh, I didn't know, you know, let's say, Tropius learned Night Slash, and I'll not think anything of it, because I'm like, okay, I just don't know this Pokemon's moveset. Maybe it learns it and I actually didn't know. And then 3 turns later, I'm like, oh, wait. It's just the Zoroark. That makes more sense. You really gotta deal with the mind games there. Illusion works when you don't have a team preview. That's all that I'm saying. Hello, you little banana goblins. Goodbye, you banana goblins. Is Suina Zoro? Yes, it also has illusion. Well, abilities weren't a thing in Legends Arceus, like just straight up. No Pokemon had abilities in that game. So that's why it didn't do anything back then. Yeah. Legends Arceus was a very weird game because Pokemon abilities just did not exist. Despite, obviously, having all of the logs and information to have said abilities. But for some reason, they just were like, no. Abilities aren't needed in this game. Very peculiar. Very peculiar. Chat, all of my manga are finally coming in, and I'm already like, okay, now that I've ordered all the manga that I wanted for Christmas, I'm like, what's next to order? Because that's the problem when you also are reading something like the Pokemon Adventures manga. There's so many volumes to read. Like, I straight up have 7 of the series already fully completed. And 7 brings me up to Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So that means I still need to do Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black, White, and Black and White 2, X and Y, Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. All of those. As a new Pokemon player, you love listening to the Pokemon conversation here. It makes you learn so much. It makes you even more excited to learn. I love that, Moon. Like, one of my favorite things about content creation is just having people enjoy listening to, like, the conversations of, like, the things that I'm passionate about and just getting themselves excited over it, too. Because I've definitely had that effect happen with, like, other people. You know, you watch a streamer, it's the influencer side of, like, being a streamer. Like, you get influenced by seeing their joy and you're like, I want to live like that, or I want to experience that. That same sort of emotion. And it is a very infectious feeling. It's the same reason why I kind of want to play like Pokemon Ironmon again. Although part of me also, if I were to do it, kind of also is like, what if I just went to Platinum instead of Fire Red Leaf Green? But like, everybody knows it for Fire Red and Leaf Green. Unless you've beaten it. But like, Fire Red and Leaf Green just mean I get more Pokemon, you know? Oh, not Pirate Leaf Seed. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Just mean you get more Pokemon. Is that? No, that's not it. I thought that little Shroomish might have been one. Let's not get over ahead of myself, though, when it comes to Ironmon, considering I haven't even jumped back into it yet. Okay. Looky here, Pokemon. I know we've had a really good run. I know we've been doing really well for ourselves. Let's not be the first time we put a prediction down be the reason I don't find a shiny here. The prediction curse is not real. We will find a shiny and everything will be daijoubu. You only like donating points to believers, not non-believers? I think we'd have to blame Gabby's yes prediction. Alright, as long as Gabby's okay with taking the blame here, if we don't find one. But we will find one, so it's fine. Watch, I'm gonna turn it around and shiny. And by that I mean shiny. Shiny. It's not working. I've used up the singing. Alright, alright. I have an idea. I have an idea. Chat, I'm gonna need your help for this one. If you want to help me get a shiny, I need you to repeat what I'm about to do. Say it with me. Photosynthesis. 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 Give us the photosynthesis. Give me your photosynthesis energy. Sun photosynthesis. We need our energy. The more energy, the more the chances. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. And you can't convince me otherwise. There we go. Autumn's joining in on the photosynthesis train. You're a believer. You gotta drop your photosynthesis. Gotta give us your energy. It's like a spirit bomb in Dragon Ball Z. You're just supplying me with your energy. Okay, can the rain start? Sunlight give us luck. We need the rain to go away in game. We're not trying to grow the crops, we're trying to get the special one to want to appear. This ain't no Stardew Valley shenanigans. I ain't trying to... I don't want the rain like I want it in Stardew. We're down to 9 minutes. Hocus Pocus photosynthesis. Beautiful, beautiful moon. It's okay, 9 minutes is still plenty of time to find a single shiny. I believe. All it takes is one. But can the rain stop spawning in the video game? Please. I am tired of the in-game rain. What if I go over here? That's more Deerling, less Tropius. Let's go back down here then. Deerling, Tropius. Tropius. I feel like the rain in-game right now is lasting significantly longer than it normally does. Like, I don't know if I'm just very attentive to it right now, or what. But I feel like the rain normally would have gone away. Well. I guess the game heard me. You know? I could not have timed that better if I tried. Good, now that the rain is gone, the shiny will come out. Trust me, I've seen the future. The future is riddled with shiny. I won't spoil which shiny it is, though, because that'll ruin the fun for you all. You know? It's like telling you who's gonna win the Super Bowl. Why would I want to do that? Then you don't get the suspense for it. Yeah, you don't want to ruin the mystery, the fun for it. It's like, you know, just taking away from that joy, that excitement. And I'm not one to do that for you. I want you to have maximum joy for when we find the shiny that it is. You know, because I'm just a woman of the people. What can I say? I simply just want to be the woman for my chat that I can be. I'm sure you can all be very grateful for my presence. I thought that rock was the Tropius' body, and I'm not gonna lie, I thought I found the shiny. I think that's telling me I might be tired if I looked at that rock and thought it was shiny. Or just really high amounts of copium. Take your pick, which. I'll let you decide. Hello, Tropius. Amoonguss. Shroomish. I am here to call you about your shiny Pokemon's extended warranty. You have not missed any shinies since then. Nope, not a missed yet. We're coming down to potentially the first sandwich to fail today. Pokemon gods don't want Gabby and you to have your points. Honestly, it's kinda transphobic. I'm not gonna lie. Pokemon out here being transphobic, confirmed. I can't believe they would do such a thing. Now that I'm calling them out, maybe they'll correct their issue. Because there's still 4 minutes left. You still got time. You can do it. Correct your wrongs, Pokemon Violet. I'll stop hitting Tropius. I only hit them because of the sunlight. And so I can't really tell on some of them if they're different. Because the sunlight just reflects on them so weird. This is getting kind of crazy. Considering the day that we've had. I wasn't expecting it. Meow. Are you we meowing here? Alright, Pokemon, hear me out. I will meow if you spawn a shiny in the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds. That's all you gotta do. I made you a deal. I think it's a fair deal. Perfectly reasonable deal. Shroomish, Fungus. All I need is one of you. Meow woof. I understand now. I was really confused what I was trying to read there. I was like, did you mess up somebody's emo? Hello. Do you want to shine for me now? I know you're just trying to make it really suspenseful. But like, we're down to the final minute. I think we can cool it with the suspense. No more suspense, please. Just the shiny. You made it down to an entertaining prediction. We can stop with the script, though. It's time for the shiny to spawn. It's okay, game. It's time. We don't gotta play games anymore. Just saying. We can be cool. We can be cool. And with that loop, chat, I have 5 seconds left to spawn one in. do a last check. Alright. The non-believers can be paid out. The sandwich was a failure. Alright, chat. I'm gonna run to the bathroom before I pop a sandwich again, and then we'll look again. We'll go for another run at those. But I will see you all in just a moment. Alright, let's get it. Gabby, I kid you not, I went to the bathroom, and while I was sitting there, I was like, don't forget the trade. Don't forget the trade. Don't forget the trade. Also, welcome back, Boo. I was like, literally sitting there, I was like, trade. Trade. Alright. I am connected to the internet, the Poke Portal. Link trade. Code, same as always. I'm ready whenever you are. You fell asleep. I kind of figured. It's looking like it's a quiet, cozy Monday for people. I feel like it's just one of those days where we're all kind of, you know, getting back into the swing of the week here. Dupes box. That's a shiny Brute Bonnet. That is definitely a Brute Bonnet. Look at them. In their scene era. It is a shiny.
What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? Share with me your secrets deep inside. What kind of Pokemon are you? Are you loyal through and through? And do you have a heart that's true? What kind of Pokemon are you? Yeah, come on. Yeah, yo, take a normal type like Jigglypuff. Against the ghostly Gengar battles real tough.
Hang on.
Thunderbolt's a great electric attack, till you get ground down by a Marowak.
Here you go. Oh, Shady's saying we're singing the rest of the song.
What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? Don't you bug me, with a Caterpie. For a flying type the wind's easy. Good luck with muck and its poison gas. Make one wrong move and it'll kick your grass. What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? Share with me your secrets deep inside. Yeah.
I'm for it. I'm for
it. What kind of Pokemon are you? Are you loyal through and through? And do you have a heart that's true?
What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you What kind of Pokemon are you? Oh, we're still going. And we don't stop going.
Ah, come on, I'm harm. Yeah, reach higher with fire. Go Flareon. Think twice about ice to be number one. Water's in order if you wanna be slick. Mewtwo is the best when you get psychic. What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? Hitmonlee's the key for your fighting mood, and you can rock and roll with Geodude. Dratini comes first when you choose Dragon, but Evolution's the solution if you're gonna win.
Oh! We're still going, don't worry.
What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? Share with me your secrets deep inside. Deep inside, what kind of Pokemon are you? Are you loyal through and through? And do you have a heart that's true? What kind of Pokemon are you? Yeah, give it up. Oh, keep on training so you're stronger and faster. Just can't stop till your power I master. My plan is this, I gotta catch 'em all. Get 'em in my Pokeball.
Gotta get them all in my Pokeball. Damn, what bars? Such bars. Shady, thank you for the 400 bits. We're bopping to the music here. I never realized kick your grass. Damn. Okay, Pokemon. They really went with that. I didn't think about that until we started to really read the lyrics. I'm bopping to it. Honestly, can we talk about like the OG Pokemon songs? They were a bop. The like Pokemon jukebox, let alone the Poke Rap. We were spoiled on that music there. Oh, I don't know this part. This part never made it on the show. It ended by now. This is all new territory. VOD watchers are gonna be down bad at this point in the VOD. Speaking of VOD watchers, did you know that I've been uploading regularly to the VOD channel on the YouTube again? And if you're not subscribed to the YouTube VOD channel, well, that's just another channel for you to watch my content on. I've been genuinely good. I made it a goal to upload on that YouTube channel and actually put my VODs there again. I know. Me. Be a good streamer. Crazy. You leave for 20 minutes and what happened? We started singing the song that's playing right now. That's all. Here. We'll just keep bopping with the Pokemon music here. Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, Pidgey, Seaking, Jolteon, Dragonite, Ghastly, Ponyta, Lorion, Poliwag, Poliwhirl. I don't need to do the chorus part. I'll do the rap part. Poliwag, Contour, Crabber, Victory Bell, Moltres, Sling, Farfetch'd, Abro, Wigglytuff, Fingler, Rhyhorn, Clefable, Wigglytuff. There's a shiny. Primeape, Meow, Onyx, Geodude, Rapidash, Megathon, Snorlax, Finglar, Goldeen, Spearow, Seizing, Steel, Gyarados, slow, bro. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Kabuto, Persian, Horsey, Raticate, Gabro, Weepinbell, Ditto, Cloyster, Caterpie, Sentry, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Golem, Pikachu. Yeah, true, Brute. I think the Brute Bonnet did help us. Don't do them, they're not matcha. Carry on. So drowsy. Spell Stormy! Oh boy, the shiny Fungus is gonna be me rapping the Poke Rap. Uno, it's very good. Babu, Happy, Silverstone, Soros, Weezer, and Chocolate Shoulder, Porygon, Hitmonchan! Jinx, Nidorina, Beedrill, Haunter, Squirtle, Chansey, Pokemon, Execute, Muk, Dugong, Pidgeotto, Voltus, Rhydon! Oh, to the Wartortle thing? Oh, you're gonna get- I'll do the Wartortle thing, don't you worry. They're popping. Starfine Tails, Ekans, Almost Star, Scyther, Tentacool, Dragonair, Magmar! I'm Cubone. Boom. We're almost up. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Yeah. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Yeah. Gotta catch them all. Pokemon. Charmeleon. Wartortle. Mewtwo, Tentacool, Aerodactyl, Ammonite, Slowpoke, Pidgeot, Arbok. That's all, folks. Don't worry. I could never forget the Wartortle. It's the iconic part of the rap. Would you believe that I did that rap on my friend Capri's stream in front of 200 people? Because I believe it. He wanted, you know, he wanted me on there, and I said, I'm not a good singer, and this is what you're getting out of me. Wartortle! Classic Chloe moves. So true. That always bugs me. Yeah, they did mess up multiple pictures in the rap. They have Poliwag or like Poliwrath like 3 times. They sent multiple Geodude pictures in it as well. The rap itself gets it through fine, but the images for it, you're down bad. We got a shiny on the second sandwich, yes. We caught another shiny Fungus, which I will evolve into Among Us. So we're still looking for Shroomish and Tropius here. Although, to prevent Fungus from spawning, maybe I go somewhere else. Like... What if I go, like, down here? What's down here? Let's just see. It's probably just gonna be a bunch of... Oh! Okay, I do need Skeeto. I do need Skeeto. So far this looks promising. I'm on the road to Viridian City. Oh, it's also Capsicum. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I got it. I figured it out where we're going. We're going to the desert. The desert will only have Capsicum or the Cacnea line. Both of which will be easy to see because it's the desert. Oh, and Bramblin. Bramblin's also good, though, because I already have one of them. Howdy, Space. Hope you're doing well. When you took a nap, you dreamt up Splatoon. That's when you know you're really enjoying it. You always nickname your Skeetos. Well, consider it's not that it's weird, I just don't get the reference. So it goes well over my head. You're okay for a Monday? How are you doing? Oh, I'm doing well. It's been a big shiny hunting day. We've already gotten 9 shinies. Looking for a 10th. Trying to make a possible PB on the shinies today. Yeah, it's been a very good hunting day. Especially in the small amount of time that I've been live. I shouldn't say small. 4 hours is a long time to stream, let's be honest. There's Thor's goats in Norse mythology. I probably could have guessed something like that, but yeah, I genuinely had no idea. I think the only thing that would be hard to type out about it is the fancy O. Alright, desert grass type. Come shine for me. Good news is that if I stay over here, it looks like Bramblin won't spawn. So I can, like, isolate it to just Cacnea and Capsicum. And Cacturn. Yes, the notable grass type, Donphan. Don't forget Espathra. Here's your Espathra. Where'd you go, baby? Where'd the Espathra go? They'll show up. They're just being shy. Ah, it's fine. I'm not worried. Not like I need it. That person made me think that that shiny Pokemon spawned. It's just a literal person standing in the desert. Can we talk about how, like, sexual James sings during these songs? There it is. Oh! Hello there! Well, the fact that I talked about James being sexual and Cacnea spawn. You found one of those yesterday? I wasn't thinking it was gonna look like that. Is that because your friend Colin loved them and they love North mythology? He passed away, but he left the Skeetos in his game. That's a super valid reason, and I really like that reason. I do not blame you for keeping it like that then. Different area time. Let's go try to get Hoppip or our last Smoliv. Double trouble, follow. Team Rocket's rocket. Alright, we're looking for Smolivs and Hoppip here. The best part about Smoliv are they always spawn, like, a group of 10 together. Like, sometimes the Pokemon you're looking for will only spawn, like, 1, maybe 2. And then or, like, a group of 5 of them. And then you look, like, right here. And it's like, oh, look at all the Smoliv. And there's just always like a random patch of them just all hanging out. You love Smoliv? I was talking to Ari yesterday. I don't know how I feel about Arbor Olivia, but Smoliv is cute. And Dolliv is very cute. As a viable Pokemon, Arbolivia might have some viability. How much does sandwich booster chances? It boosts the odds to, I think, 1 in 682 when I'm not in an outbreak. Does that bring me to 10 shinies? Yeah, that brings me to 10 shinies on the day. 10 shinies in 3.5 hours of looking. That is impressive. The base odds for Overworld, what do you think? What did I say my PB is? Honestly, I think it might be like 11 or 12 in a day. It's pretty close to what we're at right now. It's a good thing I'm doing raids tomorrow on stream. Hopefully I don't fail at these raids, though. Gotta acquire the herb. But the herb will only be acquired if the randoms are good enough. So we gotta hope that, the randoms use their brain capacity. And they don't just lock in Iron Hand's Wild Charge. Ari was, like, losing her mind over the amount of people who will go into raids, use Iron Hands, Belly Drum, and then also just Wild Charge. Which, if you don't know, for the non-Pokemon players, Wild Charge hurts yourself based off the amount of damage you do. And raid Pokemon have very large health pools. So, it's pretty much you saying, I'm gonna do a little bit of damage to KO yourself. And then you use Belly Drum, which already cuts your health in half, to maximize your attack, which then furthers it guaranteeing knocking you out after using it. So, it's not the wisest decision. So if you're using Iron Hands, please get rid of Wild Charge and just put on Thunder Punch. I'm just saying, it makes life so much easier for everybody, including yourself. What's the Shink strat for raids? I don't think I know anything about it. Is it just like working up 6 times and then having other people lower its defense? Because I feel like that requires a full group that's going to coordinate and not actually attack the Pokemon and keep you alive while you power up. Because then, yes, like, in theory, you can solo a raid with any Poke. Oh, hello, Shiny Olive. Look at that! Level 1 Shinx with Helping Hand and Intimidate. Level 1s don't take time off the timer when you die. Oh, interesting. That is an interesting strategy. I would not have thought about that. Alright, Hoppip time. Let's just keep going. Alright, Hoppip. Big shiny day. Already up to 11. So each time you re-enter, you drop its attack. It feels very... not... Oh, also Sunkern spawn up here. I do need Sunkern. I'm unsure if that's a strat that I would want to do. I do see the appeal to it. I feel like I just would not have fun with it. Na, 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 hey. I think it's just like me personally, but I do like the idea. Like, for instance, you could probably do something cheesier with it, like you run a... Can you use Endeavor on raid Pokemon? Because then you could use like a sturdy raid Endeavor Pokemon. And then cheese it that way. Not sure if it would be fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's very silly, and I love the ideas that people come up with in this game. But the idea of my whole gimmick is just dying on repeat makes me feel more like an NPC than actually playing it. I think we're running out of the Pokemon karaoke songs that I know. The actual, like, song. I just want, like, that, like, Pokemon karaoke album, but, like, remember all the songs, actually. I don't know why, but for the longest time, I Mandela affected myself to thinking that there was a Backstreet Boys song that played in the Pokemon the first movie. I don't know why. I think it just might have been around the same time that I was, you know, listening to it, or maybe like I listened to the song after the movie ended. But I really thought that in the first movie, the soundtrack had the Backstreet Boys for the longest time. Not sure, you just heard it, you thought you'd share. It's been, it's only been done with Shinx so far, but it does sound cool. Yeah, like, I'm sure there's other gimmicks that you could do it with like that. I just probably think that Shinx is, like, one of the earlier ones to get, which is why they roll with it. Alright, after the sandwich ends, I'm gonna evolve my Smoliv line, so that we can have all of the shiny forms of that line. Good thing about Hoppip is that it's a very noticeable oh my god, that popped in as I jumped. It's a very noticeable shiny. It is the same color as the leaves on its head, so it turns more like into like a Skiploom. And since this area does not spawn Skiploom, you just have to look for a Pokemon that looks like Skiploom here. Hoppip definitely has grown on me in this generation. And I don't know why. It's not like I used it. I think its shiny has just become more desirable for me, you know? Imagine if there was like a stock market for shiny Pokemon, like, oh, this shiny's value going up. Be sure to catch your shiny Hoppip right now. Oh, this Pokemon's value? Yeah, sorry. We're finding an easy way of finding shiny Sylveon. Going forward, shiny Sylveon's value has diminished. It is not as desirable of a shiny. Like, it's kind of similar to... Do you remember when early Animal Crossing New Horizons and people would have, like, a tier list of the villagers? And it'd be like, okay, Raymond is currently worth 100 Nook Mile tickets, whereas this person's worth 2. Like, in this game, it's how many Herba Mystica per shiny. Where's the Rainstorm? I already had my one Rainstorm. I don't need another Rainstorm. They lagged the game too much. Like, sorry, you have to trade me 50 Herba Mystica in order to get my shiny 3-segment Dunsparce. I think the only reason that wouldn't work is because there's too many hacked websites now and, like, Twitch streams that just offer shiny Pokemon. Okay, I didn't know the exact price. I just put an example in. I didn't actually care for Raymond. They were selling... You saw him being sold for $100 US. See, US dollars is wild. I don't know if I would ever feel comfortable buying it with US dollars. Your thing is where it's fun is getting hacked shinies. Yeah, it's definitely the point for the most part for people. Some people strictly want their bragging rights, and then some people will hack it in because it's easier to make competitive Pokemon. Like, there are genuine videos on if you wanted to make a competitively viable team, just without shiny, it would take roughly 11 to 13 hours to make a team in-game. That's one team. So, like, if somebody doesn't want to spend that 11 to 13 hours, I get it for competitive sake, but, like, why, if you're not gonna have a competitive Pokemon, shiny hunts for, like, if you're not making it competitive, you're just trying to brag about something that isn't worth bragging about. Yes, there is, but exactly like, you know, you forgot, there's plenty of people that are never gonna touch competitive. You know? But you should have breed varieties and natures without the shiny. It's also like, you don't need to, like, breed anymore. The only reason I would say you ever want to breed a Pokemon is to get one with a slow speed for Trick Room purposes. Which is, like, you know, a very realistic reason for people, but still not enough for me to breed. Back in Sun and Moon, it was a shiny level 100 Mimikyu. And the its call was, you know, like, again, I think that's a understandable reason. I think that there are, like, your reason is 100% valuable, and it's a memory in its own right. I am specifically going for online about the people who will say that they have a shiny living Dex, And all they did was just, like, hack in all their Pokemon. Or hack in, like, half of them, you know? Like, I'm not gonna lie. When I was 10 and Diamond and Pearl came out and I learned what Action Replay was, I definitely got all of the shiny legendaries. But did I also catch, like, all of them legit and never use them competitively? I just wanted to catch them in-game. I wouldn't generate them for me. I still wanted the thrill of catching the Pokemon. I don't know. If there's one thing I've learned, is that I won't understand people. Understanding people takes too much effort. You did catch an own tempo Rockruff, so you can try to get your shiny Dusknoir Rock. Let's go! I don't think the Rockruff I got has own tempo. I'll have to look again real quick. 90 seconds. I doubt we'll get a 4th shiny in this sandwich. We'll have to see. But no reason to give up. And then we'll do a mark check. We found a blue Rockruff, but it didn't have own tempo, so we'll either stay a pup or become Dawn form. I mean, Dawn form is a very nice form in its own right. The Dusk form I really only like because of the color scheme. But the color scheme gets lost in the shiny, so it's not like as important to me. You know what I mean? You don't like Dusk form? Ain't nothing wrong with that. I wonder if Pokemon Home detects that it's a hacked Pokemon and it won't let you transfer for that reason. Eating your first meal of today? Well, I'm upset that it took you this long, but what are we eating, Boo? Miss Boo. Miss Insert real name here that you know I can use. Up, Mareep spawn. That means we're done with it. Alright. Mark check. Oh! The uncommon mark. Okay. And that was it. Now we need to level up the... First off, let's put the Cacnea in the box. 252. Cacnea goes like... That's 250. That's 249, 250, 251, 252. Okay. I think everything here is off by 1. Yeah, you're all off by 1. There we go. Yeah. Got it. Much better. Okay. Now let's go into our boxes here. Where is Smoliv? There it is. Cool. Bag. Okay. Go through all these level ups here. And then we can mark off the entire Smoliv line. I'll worry about its moves later. Alright, Shiny Smoliv. What do you look like as a Dolliv? Ooh! That's pretty. I like the dark green for it. Alright. Now, what is Arbolivia? More like foresty. Definitely like a deeper green color, but it works. Alright, now we evolve this one into the Dolliv. Not as cute. Yeah, not as cute. Dolliv is definitely the better Mon, by far. Alright, Dolliv done. Now we'll do Among Us. I think it's like 40 for you. 37, don't care about your toxic. 40? Hey, it was 40. Nice. Alright, and now we have our Foongus, which is going to turn into Amoongus. Look at them. The gamer. The sussy boy themselves. Okay. 85, 86. So Living Dex is a... Yes, exactly right. So, for instance, a Charizard, I would need Shiny Charizard, Charmeleon, and Charizard. And the Moongus slots in right there. You're probably gonna go cook more, you're still hungry. Understandable. Yeah, so the Shiny Living Dex is specifically going for everything that I am. Oh, but shiny forms. Alright, I need to use the bathroom before we continue hunting. I'll be right back, chat. I'll see you in a minute.
The emote bongo.
We are back. I walk away, and as I go to use the bathroom, Ari resubscribes for 30 freaking months. Ari, thank you for the 30-month resub. I love. Ari, we have caught 11 shinies today. It's been a big catch day. Thank you so much for the 30 months. Alright, what do I want to go for now? I was looking at those grass types over there. There's normal type here. The lake, I could try to take a whirl for Dondozo, but I don't want to deal with the lake. I could use a bug one and, like, specifically go for Larvesta. I could also go for another fire one. You know what? I kind of want to do another fire one. And we'll go toward Poco Pat. And I will get a Houndour. Your stomach's hurting? It was from eating, or Is it lack of eating? For Watermons, rolling for Outbreak is probably the best option. Honestly, you're not wrong. You're probably correct in that. Okay. Picnic. Actually, I did save right there, so we're fine. You know, Shady, that would make sense. Drop them red bell peppers. Hopefully, you are able to relax yourself. Do whatever you gotta do. You know your body. Just don't exert as much any more energy than you gotta. For at least it guarantees you'll see a specific Pokemon and it is faster than breeding. Yeah, you're right. I just simply haven't really bothered resetting yet. For no reason other than I haven't really needed to. You know? How did all of those just fall? Explain to me how all of those fell over because I dropped it in the middle. Explain yourself, game. None of those should have been affected. Curse of the Shiny. Watch, it's still gonna be okay. No. It would have been cool. It would have been cool. Shiniest Bathos Train, Speed Boost Ability, Clear Amulet, Combine, Flash Cannon, Stored Power, Lumia Crash. Yes. You got the power set. Perfect. Yeah, I powered up my Shiniest Bathra as well. It's like my other special attacker right now. It's frail, but will Stored Power do large amounts of damage, and then you click Lumia Crash when its shields are up? 100%. It is specifically helpful for, like, any poison-type Pokemon. Oh, chat, I didn't show it off. So I did the last Bath Bomb of those Pokemon, Bath Bombs. And I gotta say, the best one I saved until the end. Look at the Wynot. It, like, actually looks like a Pokemon figure. I legitimately saved that for the end, and it came out like a Pokemon. Yeah, that is the least cursed one. What they did do, though, is give me 2 Shinx. And I hate that. You really gave me 6 Bath Bombs and decided to fill 2 of them with the same Pokemon. You want a Flash Cannon because you're lacking in steel moves? Definitely makes sense, especially because, like, you can still Calm Mind it yourself. I don't think I have any steel moves. Like, let me think. I use... Nope, I don't have a single steel move on any of my mons. I just thought through every single one of those Pokemon. Nope. Let's try this again and not have all of them randomly fall over on me. It's sandwich time. Okay, Peppers, looky here. You're not gonna fall over. I'll even be, like, smart about it. We'll even, like, you know, properly space you out. Look at that, see? We're gonna be smart. We're not gonna fall over together. I said we weren't gonna fall over. Okay, Peppers? And of course that pickle stays. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll get lucky. Sometimes it doesn't matter if you lose an ingredient. I do need the encounter power for this sandwich, though, because it's not like there's an outbreak down here. So I do need it specifically to give me everything normal. Nope. Alright, attempt number 3 at not failing at a damn sandwich. Look, I'm just saying, that first one, I got robbed. I should not have to remake this a third time, because on the first one, it dropped for no reason. I did not even touch the side that it was on. Know your place? You're right. You're right, sorry. Let me make sure. I need to be better at making sandwiches. You're right, you're right. I did choose to be a woman. Clearly, that means I have to be better at sandwich making. Yep. Did I hit all of the stereotypes there? Obviously, it's in the fine print. Yeah, right after I changed my gender marker, it said, must be good in the kitchen. There be a ghost in the game who likes dropping sandwiches ingredients? That's the side that I'm gonna go with, and I'm sticking with it. I'm, like, more paranoid than ever about these things falling right now. Okay, good. Gonna put all the pickles here, away from everything. Okay. Then one here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Nothing fell that time. See? Fighting for your life to make a sandwich? Literally. Shiny hunting? Cakewalk. Making a sandwich? Real shit. That's why you don't finalize either gender. You'd be good in the kitchen one day, then you can set it on fire the next. It's the best of both worlds. There's zero obligation for you, Shady. Also, welcome back, Cookie. Alright, Houndour. Come on out. I did not even see that guy. That is a single Houndour that was just chilling there. Let's go down here. Yeah, there's the Houndour. Cool. Houndour should be noticeable. I have had a shiny of it in Pokemon Go. So, I'm prepared for this dog to be something I will not miss. But, those are also my famous last words. So, we'll see. You're in a good spot for them is near the top of the map where you can find Dragonite. Interesting. I don't necessarily mind right here because it is still isolated. But it's probably less congested up there. Like, at the end of the day, this is only spawning in Houndour too. So I wonder if the difference is just, like, the amount of Houndour you'll spawn. But, like, I am getting, you know, a good amount here. Ryan was showing it off the other day. I'll roll with here right now, and then... Because I think the only reason Ryan was saying he didn't like Pokepath is he thought he was too tightly cord connected. What are we OMGing, boo? What's going on, girl? Did you set the kitchen on fire? Do we have to revoke your gender? And she was talking about Chinese food. Okay, okay. No, you like being a female? Me too! What a coincidence! I too like being a woman. So, story. Yo, Luce, reduce pronouns and check. Can we get a pronoun check? My pronouns are she, her. What are yours? How are you, Luce? I hope you're doing well. And as usual, you're complaining about no good Chinese food pictures. Lucy, they. Yuna, she, her. Shady, they, them. Gabby, they. Gabby with the even more specific. Moon, she, her. Leo, he, her, she, him. Boo, she, her. They, she, for Andy. Thank you. Also, hi, Leo. I hope you're doing well. Only theys. That's the new OnlyFans website for NB people. Only theys. Yes, okay, and how Panda Express is so far away. You'd sign up? Just start making the website now. Tech startup. And on Sunday, your mom wants to get Chinese food, but informed you that it's gonna be, there's a Panda Express opening very soon. Oh? Panda Express time? It's the sign. Boo gonna start to live off a Panda Express. Okay. Let's actually look at that top right corner spot. So it would have been like over here. Would be what Shady was saying. Well, those are not anything fire. I'm in the top right corner. I know it's not exactly where... Isn't Fair in there too? Oh, I found Arcanine and Growlithe though. More of them. Flareon. Oh. Flareon might be able to spawn here. I don't know if it's like consistent though. You got Dino Nuggies? Oh hell yeah, Tibbles. Living the Dino Nuggie life. Camerupt, Reveroom. I feel like I should have stayed where I was. Maybe it's like over here? Hi Luna. Hope you're doing well. This is the Team Starbase area. Yeah, this is Team Starbase. Actually, Tibbles, it's Vaporeon. Okay, well, there's Houndour and Camerupt. I feel like Poco Path is better. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, unless I'm, like, right over here, it only spawns them. But, like, we're getting a bunch of different Pokemon that I also already have. There was a cliff somewhere. Well, I'm pretty close to cliffs right now. If we're talking cliffs, I should probably climb over here. Just hope that I don't get a shiny. Houndoom, Houndoom, Houndoom. That's Growlithe here. Already got them. Now we're exploring. Like, we're just straight up exploring, hoping to find this area. Hello, Houndoom. Would you like to spawn? Okay, Houndoom, Houndoom. Cool. Will another fire type spawn other than Houndoom? That's what we need to find out right now. Camerupt, more Houndoom. Camerupt. Those are not fire type. Those are fire type. Okay, where the hell? It's probably like over here then. Is probably where they want me to go. Not necessarily top right, top right. This sandwich is more, we're exploring our options. And then praying we don't find a Numel. Go over this wall here. Yeah, I think if I climb over here, this is probably where I'm supposed to go. I definitely killed like 5 minutes of this time of the sandwich, but that's fine. Houndoom. I like how Vivillon are also randomly spawning, along with like Floette. Yeah. I'm where it is, and I feel like Pocopath is the better option. Camerupt spawning. Like, I'm at the Dragonite corner. And I feel like Pocopath is better. It's not an isolated outbreak in the slightest here. That's what I was gonna do, Boo. And then Shady was saying that this area was where somebody else suggested. So I was like, let me see it. It's all good. That's why we check it out. It's not like I have to lose the, the sandwich ingredients if I don't get the shiny here. This is why we check things to find out. This area, like, maybe Ryan was looking for less Houndour and more everything else there. For me, I don't need Numel or Camerupt. I only need Houndour. So for me to be over there just doesn't make sense. This is a specifically, like, only area for Houndour. So we just roll with that. There is also, like, another area that I've seen some Houndoom spawn off to, like, the left. I mean, if you have Nintendo Online, Luna, there's plenty of people in the Discord who will help you out. You'll definitely be able to get the decks done if you want. You don't have the online? Then I think it might be a little hard. I think the only option then is to be, like, trading with somebody locally. Time to start asking for somebody to come over to trade you some Pokemon. peaceful it is being in this cave. Because this cave does not feel peaceful. I mean, I get that, but at the same time, like, it's kind of just how society is. Like, the PS5, also, like, PS5, PS3, PS4, Xbox 360, like, all of these have always had online subscriptions, and those are 10x the price. I've never really cared over the idea of paying, you know, $3 a month for Nintendo Online. And yes, like, that functionality might have been free, but it was also significantly worse off than even it is. Like, I understand that, like, the Nintendo Online system is already flawed and already bad, but I can't imagine using it on the DS, trying to do the things that you do now. But, again, to each their own. I ain't here to judge whether or not you want to save your money. Trust me, I should cancel some subscriptions. I get it. I never wanted to touch anything internet related on the DS. Let alone the Wii. Also, the interface doesn't necessarily correlate with the whole internet being good. Like, you can have, you know, think about like the Wii. Like, the Wii had a good interface. That doesn't take away from the fact that, you know, playing Brawl on the Wii was garbage. I don't know. I also did not find the 3DS to be a necessary thing. I never wanted to use the 3D functionality on the game, but we had to buy a 3DS because it was different game cartridges that ran it. So my whole feelings on the 3DS were kind of just like, it didn't feel needed. Like, I was perfectly fine with using a DS. I didn't need to have a gyro analog stick and the screen being a little bit bigger. It didn't make or break my enjoyment of playing games on it. And then the 3DS and the DS, you know, I ended up making it so I couldn't even play Game Boy Advance games anymore, which was kind of a bummer in its own right. You bought a 2DS for that reason? But see, I also liked the ability to, like, close the game and, like, fit it in a pocket kind of thing. Losing GBA did suck, 100%. Especially because I honestly didn't own many DS games. I owned more Game Boy Advance games because I would oftentimes just go back to playing those. We talking retro Game Boys? I'm talking about how I was not a fan of the 3DS, and I would rather, like, the golden idea for me would be to go back to play my DS, and then just play all of those games there. Especially because the DS also has backwards compatibility. Like, it's the same reason why I want to pick up a Wii. Because a Wii has backwards compatibility for the GameCube, you know? I also was not a selfie girl ever growing up, so the DSi having a camera meant absolutely nothing to me. Fully Switch at backwards compatibility? I mean, the closest thing that we're ever going to get to backwards compatibility again is with their NES system, with their Virtual Console. You know, they have the Nintendo 64, the Nintendo, and Super Nintendo all in like a Virtual Console. I think that's the closest thing we're going to get these days to any sort of backwards compatibility on things. Especially as every time we get a new generation of something, they change how the cartridge or the disc runs. So I think we're better off just hoping that more online virtual consoles end up just adding more to their overall repertoire of games. Or we have to suffer in what, like, Mega Man Battle Network is going to do. Which, by the way, I'm going to get it regardless, because I love the Battle Network series, and I'm glad they're remaking it to the Switch. But that's probably the other option, is that we're going to have, like, Switch games be remastered Game Boy Advance games. Or remastered DS games, like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Imagine a world if we got another Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game right now. It included all the Pokemon up to Gen 9, potentially. Do it. I dare you. In Pokemon Day in next month, when you have your inevitable Pokemon Direct in February, I dare you. Give me another Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. You can even remake Explorers of Sky. I don't mind. But you gotta give it to us. As long as it doesn't have the XP for all Pokemon outside of the dungeon. I did not mind the dojo as a way of farming experience. I strongly think that we will never get another Pokemon Ranger game. Fundamentally, the Ranger games worked because you would use the DS touchscreen, and I don't think anybody wants to use the Switch as a touchscreen anymore. You might have been able to get one for the Wii, but that was the last, like, realistic option. Well, you're probably not going to get another Gen 1 remake, because the closest thing that you get is Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu, and Eevee. And until they come out with a new console, they're probably not going to do a Gen 1 remake. I played the first Pokemon Ranger game only because I wanted the Manaphy Egg. And by God, did I get that Manaphy Egg? I wanted it. I got it. But I did not enjoy most of the game to get that Manaphy Egg. I will say, it was a very unique aspect, though. You can't knock Gens 3 and 4 for having very unique ways of getting legendary Pokemon. Hi, Diego. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Granted, Pokemon Box now sells for hundreds of dollars online. But still, unique. I think if there's one thing that I miss from the older Pokemon generations, is that mystery of the gifts weren't just here Pokemon. They were like events or things that were built into the game to catch them. Like the Azurflute, or, you know, Shaman's Encounter in Diamond and Pearl. The whole Cresselia Darkrai saga. Like, these were all things that added to the love of those generations of games. You know nothing about Gen 4, so you can't comment. Fair. Even the Victini one was another one, yeah. And it was a little busted to be able to get a Victini before, like, Gen 3. Like, it was super busted. Just, you know, give us a free legendary. It was even some of the Meloetta. I stopped playing my games in Gen 5 to not have any knowledge of the Meloetta events, the Genesect events. There was probably I didn't even catch Landorus in my games, let alone their theory and forms and all of that story. But again, that's my lack of joy and replayability that Gen 5 gave me. The Underwater Ruins. The only thing I remember about the Underwater Ruins was all of the relic money that you would get to sell. Because, yeah, the Gen 4 remakes were very... So, the thing about the Gen 4 remakes were... Here was their words. We're going to pawn it off to another company, and it's going to stay faithful to the original game. Do you want to know what faithful meant? That even the same glitches and bugs that Diamond and Pearl had back then were in this game. They added nothing new in terms of other Pokemon like they do in other games. It was exactly that. They stuck to their word, but it was too faithful. Yeah, I don't know much about ILCA to be able to say if they are a company that handles making games. Yes, you were also so my favorite thing was, so there was an ice gym back in the 4th generation. And Yuna, I don't know if you remember how ice physics worked in like Gen 2, where you would slide on the ice all the way until you would like hit a wall. Well, the gym puzzle was you had to like break snowballs in order to get to the path. In the remakes, they added angled movement, so it wasn't just up, down, left, right. And you could wedge yourself into like the final gym battle without actually doing the puzzle. But you could also get yourself soft locked. Hang on. I don't even mind that the sandwich isn't gonna catch the Pokemon. I want to find this here. BDSP, Snowpoint, Gym, Softlock. Alright, let me see this here. Well, here's one way to get soft locked. Look at this. So you could just get soft locked right here, and you wouldn't have enough momentum to get out. But yeah, try using Dig. Dig can't get you out here. Yeah. So you would just get stuck there. Remind you, this game came out like last year. So, yeah. They were a little too faithful with what they meant by a faithful remake. I don't think you could use an escape rope in a gym. And if you couldn't dig, you certainly wouldn't be able to teleport out of the gym. Oh, there's our shiny. Look at that. We still found one. The blue boy. We got him. The blue dog. We got one. Even with all of the running around and me showing a clip there. Alright, quickly. I gotta go look for Torkoal. Puppy! Only reason you want to go back for Gen 4 remix is you wanted a better diamond for some reason. I want a... Like, when people want a Gen 4 remake, it's really... I want a better... I want a remastered Platinum version. That's what people want when they want a Gen 4 remake. There was no real reason for... Like, for instance, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were more of a remake of Emerald with two separate games than, you know, and they added the Delta episode. Like, they could have added an actual, like, normal way of getting, you know, Cresselia and Darkrai. These are not what I'm looking for here. Oras was only missing the Battle Frontier, and it would have been amazing. Yeah, pretty much. Heart Gold Soul Silver still maintains the best of the remakes, but Oras could have been so much better. Oh yeah, Oras was better than Ruby Sapphire. I don't think anybody's going to disagree with that one. But it could have been better than Emerald and what everybody wanted out of that if it had just, like, given itself a Battle Frontier. This area spawns Torkoal, I know for a fact. Yep, there they are. Cool. Look here for, like, another minute of Torkoal. Torkin. It's Torkin time. Oh, hey, here's your rain. You never fast traveled? I would fly on Latios and Latias everywhere once they introduced it. You still got hope that coming soon for Oras? I want to genuinely like Gen 5. And I hope that they don't pawn off a Gen 5 remake for me to try to like it. I doubt I will. Because it's the Pokedex that's the issue. But... you know, I'm gonna let you believe your copium. I'm not gonna ruin that belief for you, boo. I'm gonna let you have that copium. I am not here to ruin. We're never getting Battle Frontier again, sadly, in the current, I'd straight up say. We're not going to compete with phone games, so we're not going to make any more Battle Frontiers. What does that even have anything to do with phone games, though? Like, what is... Why does having to compete with a phone game mean a Battle Frontier? makes no sense to me. Like, that's like saying, sorry chat, I can't compete against avocados. They're more like than me. I'm just gonna stop streaming because people like avocados more than baconing. Something to do with kids' attention spans. I think that's an excuse for them. I agree that kids' attention spans are definitely lower, but games are filled with so much these days that there's nothing stopping you from being able to add that aside from, you know, time. What do we go for now? I got the Hound Hour. If I look around here, the desert. Let me take a look at my Pokedex. What do I want to go for? Looking around at my decks here. I could go for another Sandygast. Water type ones are definitely like gonna be rough here. I could go for another Ralts. Maybe I go for Ralts. Because I also need... Yeah. I'm gonna see... I want to test out my theory before. Let's go for a Ralts. I want to know if I can just hunt for Ralts, like, right here. Yeah. Especially because, like, I'm sure... if we were to look at the demographics of every single person who plays Pokemon games, I'm sure that there are some people who will, you know, the demographics probably lead to a good portion not being children. I want to make sure Ralts can be found here or I'm not gaslighting myself. Hope, thank you for the follow. What's the baby? What's your Thursday? Ralts, Habitat. It is like right around here. It's the only spot that it'll spawn. I don't know if it's a hard thing to spawn in. We'll see though. Picnic. I think Psychic was Red Onion, right? Psychic is regular onion, not Red Onion. Ghost was Red Onion. Well, to be fair, on the topic of the game treating you like babies, you know, it's one thing to be a Dark Souls game and purposely be difficult. Pokemon doesn't have the expectation to be difficult because it is supposed to appeal to every single person. I understand that they could just add game mode or you know, difficulty sliders, and I agree with that, but I think that Pokemon is never a game that's intended to be difficult, so I don't foresee a way in which we add that outside of what Black and White was. And I don't know why that Black and White didn't, the challenge mode didn't get to stay in the game. Yes, but you also want people not to give up on a game. Like, if you assume that a kid's gonna want to figure it out, instead of give up on what they're doing and do something that they understand, or what's being, like, given in front, like, when it comes to developing the game, you want to keep people playing it. And I don't know if you maintain that when you know, make it inherently hard for them. Okay, I spawned 2 Ralts. Excellent. I mean, the challenge mode was really only in black. Doing the White Tower unlocked easy mode. You needed both games on the 2DS to have a challenge mode. True. You're not wrong there. I did also forget about that. This sandwich might get reset. I am gonna look around here. Okay, Ralt spawns here. I can do Ralts here. Yeah, I can do Ralts here. This is the Ralt spot. I can make this work. Is it just Ralts that I need? I need Ralts and Gallade. I have a Kirlia. Well, actually, it's just like... I actually only have 1 Kirlia. But I do need a Ralt eventually. So this is good to look for Ralts. Seems its older games could be for anybody, but they weren't handholdy as much. Yeah, and I think the part of that is that there was less games out there and less ways to keep yourself distracted. So games were rewarding to be a challenge, whereas now if something is a challenge, people are quick to move on from it. Yeah, in Black and White, they gave, like, a shiny Gible and a shiny Axew. Or no, it was Dratini and like, Axew. It was hidden in the post-game. One was definitely Gible. Okay, then it was Gible and Dratini. No Axew. You think Pokemon would be fine without the hand-holding? Yes, would still be complained about it being easy. I mean, I agree, yes. But unfortunately, Pokemon is making the point of we're not its target demographic. So the hand-holdiness is always going to be a thing because we're not the demographic that they target with it. And that's, you know, the same thing with that whole... we can't compete with phone games, so they won't make a Battle Frontier. We're unfortunately out of the range of what the demographic is that Pokemon builds their games for. We want a challenge, we have to make our own challenge within it. I feel like the opening of this game from start was too long. I mean, do you remember Scarlet and Violet? Or not Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield? Because Sword and Shield was much worse than this game. Yes, this one takes 46 minutes on the world record. But, oh my god. Did it take like 6 hours for me to get to the first gym in Sword and Shield? Yeah, Sword and Shield was also linear. Like, at least the time that I spent here was running around, roaming around, looking for Pokemon. It's hard medium to come to. You just want to realize that they've got people growing up playing Pokemon. Yeah, that's why it's so much easier to just be like, hey, we're going to introduce a difficulty slider. Yes, you have to design battles in multiple different difficulties, but the game fundamentally would play the same way. You're just choosing different battles. And if you're going to have a game like this, where all the trainers are optional, hell, that's even less of a worry for them. Took you 6 hours to get to the first gym in Violet because you lost. Yeah, but I feel like that's different than like the linear progression that you were given in Sword and Shield. Because I agree, it took me a while to get to Gym 1 in this game. but I also caught 50 Pokemon. And I think, like, that, it's just, that's, like, the frustrating reality that we've come to as we get older at games. You know, think about games that, like, for instance, I'll use Halo as an example. Halo 3, Halo 2, Halo 1, Halo Reach, Halo ODST. All of those games I beat sitting next to somebody on the couch. Halo 5 got rid of the ability for local co-op, thus removing the ability to do how I played every campaign. And, you know, I was bummed at it, but also, the game wasn't meant for somebody who wants to sit on the couch and play it anymore. Yes, it could have been easy just to have that option. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But, as soon as they stopped giving couch co-op, I realized that I wasn't their target demographic anymore. They wanted people to focus on the online capabilities of the game. And while I didn't mind doing the online capabilities for multiplayer and stuff like that, I had fond memories of couch co-op beating all the Halo campaigns. You hate online, honestly? I mean, my job online, so I like online, but I think technology is great, and sometimes we want what we had in a more modernized version because, maybe it's rose-colored glasses, maybe it's, all these different factors. But I still try to, I work in marketing, or I went to school for marketing. I try to see the bigger picture on some of these things. Battlefront specifically was a train wreck in its own right. Like, that goes beyond a remake or a remaster or online. That's just EA being EA. You played the original Battlefront this weekend with a friend on the couch and it was perfect. Like, there are some games that do better actually getting remade. Kingdom Hearts Final Mix plays a lot better than Kingdom Hearts 2 does. Like, oftentimes, a remake doesn't work like we would want, or doesn't come through like we want. There were people who did not like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on the Switch because it was too faithful to the original game, and they wanted more additive content to it. While I'm happy that Pokemon or Mega Man Battle Network is gonna have a remake of all the games, part of me wants a new Mega Man game, but also I have to understand that a lot of people have never played a Battle Network game. Most people are used to the Mega Man, EXE. You didn't like it because it was too faithful? You didn't like it because of the experience? Okay, Leo, I know your reason. I was going with the more generalized reason. You appreciate the Chrono Cross remake, but honestly, it's just a port. Yeah. For instance, like, a lot of games aren't even necessarily remakes anymore. They're just ports. Chrono Trigger on Steam. It's just a port. Not only is it a port, but I think it's a port of the mobile version. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World finally got added to Steam, and people are constantly hating on it. But again, I think it's also EA. From what I was reading, that game was also being hated because of EA. "3D World was just faithful, but it did have Bowser's Fury. Just Fury alone. The problem is Bowser's Fury alone wasn't worth $80. Yeah. And also because 3D World was so faithful, it didn't add enough as it is. I mean, look at somebody like Ferg. Like, he world record Bowser's Fury, and then after like 2 weeks, he was like, "All right, this is dead." Killed your friend so much because you would make teams in your team, and then they would play through lower dungeons again, but now you can't do that. See, I still was able to play through them for the most part, especially because, like, once you get through the post-game, a lot of those dungeons are reset you to level 1. Those, like, really hard ones. So that adds, like, their own challenge to it. And I never played 3D World on the Wii U because I didn't own a Wii U. So, like, for me, I didn't even realize they were a remake when they came out. As someone who never played the original, was fine for you on the Switch. Those about the original, yeah, exactly, kind of like where my head would be, Zaz. I don't know. Game developing is a job in which it will forever be unforgiving. There's always going to be people out there ridiculing your decision because it doesn't play the way that you want it to. And I know I can be a hypocrite because I complain about Fall Guys a lot, as an example, because it's not playing the way that I want Fall Guys to play. Sometimes I have to roll with the punches of them nerfing me, or, you know? But then, you know, I choose to do things like not play it. Heart Gold Soul Silver was as great as a remake? Yeah. Heart Gold Soul Silver did a good job of remaking, but also fixing issues within the game. That was a good job, you know, because it wasn't just... Because Heart Gold Soul Silver could have been bad. Straight up, it could have been bad. They added a Safari Zone. They fixed the level curve slightly to make it a little bit better. First time you ever played Heart Gold Soul Silver? To be fair, they're some of the hardest games to come by. I would say, straight up, emulate it. If you want to give it a shot, there's some of my... Gen 4 is my favorite generation because it has both Sinnoh and Heart Gold Soul Silver. What do you give for an actual true story remake of Legend of Dragoon, though? I, unfortunately, do not even know that game off name. You weren't enough of a gamer for your brother? Wait, what do you mean by that? Like, you tried to play Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but your brother said you weren't enough of a gamer? Heck, gender norms. I'm still alive? Hi, Wicked. Yeah. Was wondering where you were at today. The only gender norms are, I'm gonna be good and a kid you know. That was just a throwback to a joke that Ari made at me. Heck the gender norms. It's been a long day, but we out here. I hope everything's okay. Unironically, though, on the topic of, like, those gender norms, I think part of me just... My ideal life, for me personally, is I stream and I be a housewife. Like, straight up. You know? I don't need a fancy job. I want to stream. I want to, you know, create content. And then I also just want to, like, maintain a house. Maintain some pets. Maintain some kids. Like, You know, that would be what I would want in an ideal scenario. Who knows if that feeling would change over time, but sometimes that's the vibe that I just kind of want. It wasn't a gender thing, you just actually sucked. To be fair, I also sucked at Pokemon games for the longest time. If it's turning 23, there's a reason I don't know it, Yuna, as I would have been 3. Your brother had both versions and you weren't knowledgeable as, you weren't as knowledgeable as your sister, so he gave the other version to your sister. Let me guess, your sister sold the version as well? So she doesn't have it anymore? You'd be the best housewife. Let me just be domestic. Literally, like, sometimes the appeal of being domestic is just like, you know, there's nothing wrong with, you know, someone who's femme or femme adjacent wanting that life as long as they get to choose that life. She doesn't have it anymore. I'm rioting. Chat, get your bacon riots. We're rioting for Boo. I like how you had to type Adept's name as well, because hasn't sent a message yet in the chat. So you just straight up, like, typed out their name. Even though you're probably sitting next to them. Also, soon, Wicked. Soon. I don't know when the wedding is, but soon. He's in the other room on TikTok? Wow. TikTok over me. See, this is why I said people like avocados more than twitch.tv/beginning. 2024. What's wild is to think that that's now less than a year away. Come out, Ralts. Come out. Give us our shiny Ralts. Wicked, we have caught a dozen shinies today. It's been a big day for the hunts. You called them out. Thank you. I knew I could have... you know, the girls gotta have each other's back. 2018 was 5 years ago. Huh. I graduated college 5 years ago. Oh, God. That makes me feel old. My 10-year reunion for high school is next year. Oh, no. Oh, no. Chat, get me the cane. I'm old. Come get me cane. Luna. Time goes by very quickly. Someone hand me the sleepy old. Someone make the bacon old. Yes, Luna is a youngin. Graduated high school 6.5 years ago. I'm pushing 9. I think 6.5 would have been like right around when I started to stream seriously. You children. And you know what, Yuna? We still love you, even if we are children to you. Yes, Luna is still, even though their birthday was 2 weeks ago. Remember when Friskiest turned 18? That was weird. We were gonna mod Friskiest, but I legitimately told Friskiest, I was like, as much as I want to mod you, you are under the age of 18, and I do not feel comfortable having you be my mod when you're under the age of 18. And now, our little round boy is just, you know, here when they want to. A baby. They're not, no, it's okay. They turned 18 a while ago. I've just known Friskiest that long. At this point, I've known Friskiest almost over 2 years at this point. I came back to streaming in 2020, so over 2 years. Everyone's so young compared to you. Most of my chat is your age or older, Tibbles. Hi, Adept. Welcome in. Thanks for liking me over TikTok. You know, it sound like 10 years ago? Nah. Although, I mean, here's the thing. Most people who started streaming back in 2020, a lot of them probably quit. A lot of them didn't make it you know, to where I'm at. You're playing Red Dead? Oh, I'm not. So Red Dead's better than me. Got it. At least I'm now clearly on the same page as you. Thinking of people you watch, not here. Oh, gotcha. That makes more sense. You can't grasp the age demo here. It's mostly the age of 27 to 22. I would say is a pretty accurate summary of the age demographic in my chat. Yeah, it's like early to mid-20s. Pushing closer to the end of their 20s. You thought it was avocados were better than me, not Red Dead? I mean, avocados are popular, Red Dead Redemption 2 is popular, I'm not popular. It all makes sense. You're 35, and you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. Hi, Kumiko. Hope you're doing well. Again, just because there's an average age demographic doesn't mean that other people don't watch me that are younger than that. Or older than that. Thus, demographics. $28? Yeah. See? That's why I would have said like 28 is like on the oldest end of it right now for the average individual. Well, you feel young turning 22 in March. You're definitely on the younger end of the average, but you know, again, I sort of wear my stream as a badge of honor, where I can have anywhere between 18-year-olds to 35-year-olds watching the stream. Not many people can say that their demographic stretches as wide as it does there. You know what I mean? You feel 58? Wicked, that's because you sleep at like 8 p.m. That's different. You feel like you're 58 because you sleep when 58-year-olds do. Moon, I would have had no idea, straight up. fall out of the sky in front of you. Just Area Zero things, Luna. I've shown my baby pictures on stream before. I did it during I think it was like during Pride Month. I had like a goal to show off my baby pictures. They have been available in the past. It took a lot of courage for me to like show them. Only because, I know it's weird to say, but like, I hate looking at anything of my past. Just farming up. If you want a farm experience, go to the pop a normal type sandwich and then go to where the fairy base is and just battle Chansey. I don't know. I feel like to say it took courage sounds weird because it's just pictures of yourself. It's not like I'm getting hurt by them, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just overcomplicating it in my head. I want this Ralts. We're gonna get this Ralts, chat. Just need him to shine. Just give me a little, blue Ralts. Need to go to the store because you didn't go yesterday. You have a good rest of the stream. Take care, Yuna. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope the grocery shopping goes relatively okay. See, Boo, I felt that for a really long time. I just keep trying to find things about myself that make me feel attractive. And I think that's like the hardest thing. It starts with like one thing, and then it starts to develop, you know. For me, obviously part of it was the payment side of things, but like when I look at myself and I see, you know, like my boobs, for instance, I'm like, damn, I'm happy about that. And that's for me. Those are things that I can physically see in myself. That's why, you know, sometimes we have to set these goals for things that we want to, like, achieve, you know. Maybe you want a bigger butt, as an example, you know? If that's one thing that you know that you could achieve to make yourself like yourself a little bit better, then we gotta work on that. Soon, Luna. Soon. I mean, you've literally seen the growth that I've had as a creator. So you know it's possible. But you don't get it, honestly. I think, to be fair, that's a very, like, common sentiment, especially growing up. And I know that's weird to say because you're only a year younger than me. But I really do feel like we often struggle with the idea of wondering why someone would be attracted to us instead of just being happy with it. It's like looking for a reason why you got like an A on a test. You got the answers right, and that should be enough. Looking for reasons why, I feel like, only send us down these rabbit holes that hurt us in the long run. You know? You need to go to the gym to get her bigger butt? Me too. You're having Beijing Amadeus dysphoria, so you're not like looking at photos of yourself in the mirror, but you're trying to work on getting healthier and losing weight. I had a huge dysphoria problem, and like for me, it was so interesting because like with the dysphoria, it led to dysmorphia because of the overall, like, you know, the idea of what the female body looked like ended up causing me some sort of dysphoria. Oh, it became nighttime in game. Ralts don't spawn at night, do they? No. Okay, so this sandwich is a dud. Alright, chat. This sandwich is a dud. Ralts don't spawn in game at nighttime. So you can pay out for no shiny. However, I am going to use the bathroom before I do the next sandwich. So I will see you all in 1 minute. Alright, we back. We're back. Let's get it. Wow. Whoever bet that bet on no made bank there. Who was it? Who bet on no? Who bet that 100? Luna. Luna making bank right there. Alright, since it's nighttime in game, let's head over to this Mismagius outbreak I have. I get that, Gappy. Trust me, mine was with, like, shorter hair. So I understand that. Number 25 goes... You're, like, here. Yeah, there we go. Slowly inching toward that perma VIP. And then I'll up it every 100,000 every time somebody redeems it. I keep joking about it. Don't worry. It's only jokes. It's only joke. You will literally cast. I have been saying that for like 6 months I'll do it, but nobody's ever redeemed Perma VIP, so it's fine. But then here's the thing. There's gonna be an influx of people. I've talked about this. There's gonna be an influx of people who redeem Perma VIP, who will all inevitably boost the VIP count, and thus make my chat look almost like a VIP wall, which is like my biggest concern about it. Which is why when I joke about it, I also was like half like, I don't really care. You feel like people just tell you not to do it, and it's frustrating because why, you know, at the end of the day, like, it's you. You're you, and it shouldn't matter what the other people are telling you to do with your hair. You know, there's a lot of things that I want. Like, yes, I would like another, like a relationship right now. I think I've developed enough body confidence and self-love on myself that I am worthy of that. But at the same time, I feel like when it comes to relationships, I don't ever want to go out, like, looking for them. Because I feel like I'm going to get myself into the wrong one if I do, or I'm going to try to force it. I'd rather just let one sort of happen when it happens. You know? And maybe that's the optimist in me But also, I like being the optimist then. So who am I to stop myself? Understandable. That's what you did and you got very lucky. I also don't think I would like, I don't know if I would even bother finding another relationship until, like, I move. Only because I'll probably be more active outside of whenever I move. And a long-distance relationship would probably just complicate the mental idea of me moving somewhere. But who knows, maybe I also don't want to be opposed to the idea in general, because you never know, you know? Again, like you're saying, like, you got lucky, but that's not to say that it is luck. At the end of the day, you found somebody. We're each trying to figure ourselves out. We're each trying to see the us that we hope that others are seeing. And it's not easy to get to that point and see that point. The more overall confidence we show with ourselves, the more we'll be able to embrace whatever sort of gets thrown at us. And the more self-love that we give ourselves, the less frustration that will come over time. And the more, you know, you're allowed to be frustrated at things, but also understanding yourself is such an important thing with everything. Shout out to the level 91 Weed Cat Slugma. We got the level 91 Weed Cat, the starter. You are special, boo. I agree. I've used Pinterest, but counterpoint to Pinterest, Pinterest gave me immense dysphoria when I first was coming out and trying to look for outfits and things that I would like, because I kept thinking to myself early on that I would never get to the point where I was for what I was seeing. Also, now it's a level 92 Weed Cat. But again, that's just me personally at it. This thing is pure ghost. If I were to catch or use a sandwich, what else would I get? Because most of the ghost types are only at night. I think a lot of people named their Sprigatito something marijuana related. I was definitely not unoriginal with the naming convention here. You resisted the urge, but did you name your Paldean Whooper Pooper? Because mine was definitely named Pooper. I feel like you've seen Ghastly during the day. Definitely, I know for a fact Ghastly are not during the day. You genuinely forgot what you did. Valid. Sometimes it's hard to find people who like you for inspiration unless you specific know something will be famous. Yeah, exactly. So early on, it was like causing me more like mental anguish than like positive looking at. What's it called specifically? Pinterest, but to each their own at it. I'm just not gonna use a sandwich here, chat. And we'll just hunt for it until it becomes daytime. You never name your Pokemon? I rarely named them. Growing up, I never understood why there was an appeal to it. I definitely was like, why do people care about their nickname? You only named your weed cat? You did not name yours Pooper because you didn't use one, but you didn't even find one until post-game? Really? Because, like, you find the Paldean Wooper in, like, the first area. You always name the starter? Are you? No, it just looked different for a second. I was like, why are you looking different? The rain. Changing their color scheme just enough. What color is Miss Maggie? I think it's not even blue, but it just looked weird, so I went to it. I think it's supposed to be like maybe like a red. Hello, Miss Magius. Green and orange. Close enough. That's red. Green and orange makes red. Very distinct. Yeah, I'm imagining it's just gonna be distinct enough that I'll see it if I see it. Hello, Miss Magius. I'm showing you so much respect by not using a sandwich here. Let that be known. I am showing you countless respect here. You don't know shinies enough, so you never know if it's a Gengar situation. Trust me, a lot of the time, I feel that. I like to just ask the chat, like, is it going to be a noticeable shiny or not? That's, like, my go-to message. Have I hunted for Varoom yet? Yes. Yes. You recommend? Funny, I would say the same to you. I would also recommend you hunt for Varoom. Yeah, with no audio cue in this game, it's especially important to, like, be able to tell the shiny apart. You've not hunted Shiny Varoom yet? It's time. Everyone must hunt for Shiny Varoom, just like chat has their obsession with hex tiles. You already gave me an extra you already had. Well, guess what? You gotta go get another one. Come on now, chop chop. If you love them so much, go get another one. You're not shiny hunting yet? Do you still have to complete the Pokedex?
Not.
There you go. Do you think you haven't hunted for them long enough? Oh, you're right on that. Because I found all my shinies very quickly. I did not suffer on them. You won't tell your sister trades with you? Makes sense. I know Ari was trying the Masuda method, but if you don't have Nintendo Online, you can't Masuda method because you're not going to be able to get that foreign Ditto. Alright, Miss Magius, looky here. I am opting for no sandwich because I have that much faith in you. Oh! I had that much faith in her! I have not. If you don't have Amazon Prime, you'll have to check your Amazon Prime account and the Twitch account, and Amazon account. You get a Prime Viewing account. Prime Viewing account, you can upgrade to your choice. I know, crazy. Increase to your favorite choices. You know, it doesn't auto read. Go check right now. If you have a Prime available, you didn't even know you can use it on your favorite streamer. TV/beginning. What they said. What they said. Hi, Carly. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I do have Sinisty. I have 2 Sinisty. I have both Sinisty and... I just don't have the chipped pot for Poltegeist. 115. Slots you in right here. It does not have a mark. Is it just a random 1 out of 100? Without a sandwich? Yes. Oh, sorry. You mean the for Sinisty Poltegeist. Something like that. Vroom's officially a part of the lore. I know it's a part of the lore. I even said Vroom is what Hex Tiles is for us in Pokemon. You just got home for your first day of class for the semester? Oh, hell yeah, Carly. I hope it went alright. We had a very, very good hunt day. Well, let me tell you. You've been telling your girlfriend about you and your Binky when she turned on your stream the other day. So, oh my god, she's so pretty because you are. Wicked. That is very sweet of you. I very much appreciate that. I'm definitely trying to embrace feeling better about my looks and working on myself and, you know, continuing to further that positive mentality and thinking of it. It isn't easy, but we're getting there. We're gonna keep working on things. But chat, I think that's going to be it on my end today. We're almost 6 hours in, and I don't need to start another hunt if I already got that Mismagius. So, with that being said, I do want to remind you all, if you weren't here on Saturday... Yo, Capri, thank you for the 400 bits. Go for 7. I am hungry, and I'm going to be live again tomorrow. I do want to remind you all, if you weren't here on Saturday... Tantrum announced new merchandise. So, Tantrum announced, for me specifically, we now have this pink mouse pad, this black mouse pad, and the hoodie with my logo on it. So, and the hoodies are currently 10% off until the end of the month. So, if you want to look at those, be sure to do so. Tomorrow's stream, we're going to be trying to do Pokemon raids with random players. But every time I fail a raid, I'm going to do some sort of exercise. I'm going to have a wheel spin, and every time I fail, I'm going to have to do that. Chat, you'll also be able to, like, add an exercise on there with, like, 500 bits or something. I'll finalize it all when we go live. But that's going to be it on my end. Capri, thank you again for the 500 bits. I know you want me to raid you, but... unless you want me to raid your offline chat right now, I'm going to be heading out because I need to get me some food in me before you go live. You decided to get the pink one. You're so excited. I love that. But with that being said, please go subscribe to the VOD channel and the regular channel. I've actually been uploading regularly on the VOD channel again. I'm fine. Trust me, one day I'll be able to make it to 9 p.m. again. Go check out the new video and, you know, follow me and everything. I'll be live again tomorrow, so be sure to hang around. With that being said, if anybody new here enjoyed the stream, consider leaving a follow. I'd really appreciate it. All of the socials and the Discord are gonna be linked. And let me find us somebody to raid. Who do I want to send y'all over to? Alright, now that my my feed actually refreshed, I can actually see because it was all out of sync of who was actually live. So that was great. Alright, you know what? Somegirl.com, hello, you're just tuning in as I was about to raid out. Alright, we're gonna go raid Crub. I don't get to raid Crub. Crub's doing some Fortnite. I think he's hilarious. He does some good content, and he is a very supportive individual. So, go hang out with Crub. Alright, y'all. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow.